don't you go and climb on the statue like the other kids?
I don't want to.
Why? I thought you were one of the great climbers of the Western world.
I only get to see you once a week.
I can't help that.
Yes, you can. You're my father. Why do I only see you once a week? Guess it's not only Mom you don't love.
Stop it.
I guess you don't love me.
I do love you, Johnny.
Then why can't I live with you? I want to go home. Mom says I'm not supposed to cry in the park.
All right, Johnny. You can live with me.
When?
Now. Let's go home.
Really?
Really.
Oh, boy!
One, two, 11:30, that's your mother?
Should I hide?
No, there's no need for a man to hide, Johnny. Maybe just go and take your bath.
I bet she's angry. You better say I'm asleep.
Where is he?
Evening, Belle.
How dare you? He was supposed to be home by 7 o'clock.
Now.
Where is he?
He's all right.
How do I know that? His nurse was hysterical when he didn't come back.
He took a long time to get here. It's 11:30.
I have a performance to give, Mike. The play breaks at 10 after. You know that perfectly well.
Why didn't you miss just one performance, Belle? You have an understudy, but our son's not that important, is he? Imagine you're using all that passion without a paying audience. I'm flattered.
Where is he, Mike?
He's taking a bath.
Johnny, put your clothes on, darling. We're going home now.
Okay.
Mike, if you do this again, I'm going to call the police.
Don't be a fool, Belle. We have no formal agreement.
We have an agreement.
I'm his father.
Maybe you'd like to go to court about it.
Maybe I would.
I could destroy you in court, Mike.
Could you, Belle?
You know perfectly well I could.
Maybe I could find out that way.
What?
Whether you really hate me and how much.
Oh, Mike. Mike, you can't be that destructive. You just can't. You wouldn't use him against me. He's only 9 years old.
Do you have any other suggestions? I'm a lousy at jigsaw puzzles.
Do you know how much that would hurt him?
Belle, you were always so marvelous at defending yourself by attacking. I mustn't fight for him in court because that'd injure him. All right. How much time are you willing to give me with him?
None. Not after tonight.
I imagined you'd say that. You see, I wonder whether you want him because you love him or because you don't want me to have him.
I don't have to answer that, Mike. I'm taking him home now. And please don't hurt yourself.
He's my son.
He belongs with me. Whether you like it or not, or whether he likes it or not. Johnny.
I want to stay with you.
He doesn't know what he wants, Mike. Now, Johnny, darling, we're going to go home now.
I hate the way your makeup smells.
I can't let him have Johnny, and I won't. And I don't want to make any arrangements, not for 6 months of the year or 3 months or Christmas. I'm just outraged that my husband would dare to ask for custody when we were separated.
Oh, when was that?
Well, that was 6 months ago. It was understood, it was clearly understood that Johnny would be mine.
Mrs. Remington, the court is almost always on the side of the mother in a custody case. The fact that you work, that you're a well-known actress, won't change that. But you haven't gotten a divorce and you're not seeking one. Now, could you explain to me why you want to restrict the boy's visits to his father so drastically?
Well, it seems as though Johnny is always upset when he's with his father. But his father loves him, and he loves his father.
The custody case is very ugly and painful to everyone involved. Let me put it to you bluntly. You want to keep the child from seeing his father as much as you can, am I right?
Yes.
And he wants to have the child entirely under his supervision.
Yes.
Then he'll come into court to blacken your character in any way he can. And your purpose will be roughly the same, to blacken his. And if he wants custody of Johnny, complete custody, then he's got to make you out to be an unfit mother. Morally unfit. Now let's start with that. What can he accuse you of?
I don't know.
Is there another man in your life?
No.
Other men?
Of course not.
Mrs. Remington, we're not accusing you.
But we must have some idea of why your husband thinks he can win a custody suit. After all, he has an attorney advising him, too. And unless his lawyer is stupid...
He has a very good lawyer. It's Lester Swan. He used to represent both of us. But now I had to find another attorney. And you were very highly recommended to me, Mr. Preston, by the producer of my show. My husband's a very brilliant man. He's with one of the finest brokerage houses in New York. And he's had legal training himself.
I see.
Mike will probably accuse me of being with all sorts of men. And Lester won't know whether he's telling him the truth or not. And Mike doesn't know himself sometimes. I mean, he's always been preposterously jealous.
Could a case be made out that his jealousy was pathological?
No. I mean, well, I don't know. He comes from such a different world. He never understood the theater or theater people. If I kiss a man with any feeling on stage, Mike was always sure that it was more than acting, and that I would be doing the same thing off stage. That's why I can't tell you what he might accuse me of. He might accuse me of anything.
But there's no name he can mention that might embarrass you.
No.
Good. Maybe we can work out something in the nature of a compromise.
No, Mr. Preston. I want my son with me all the time. That won't change, and I won't compromise.
Well, we'll be in touch with you, Mrs. Remington.
I may be an actress, but I'm a very good mother. I want you both to know that. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. You know, my feeling is she probably is a good mother.
Really? Why?
Oh, I don't know. I like her.
Maybe she's just a good actress, Ken.
Isn't that being a little rough on her?
Maybe. But she's not being very reasonable.
Well, we don't know.
What makes you say that?
Because we don't know. Why is she so dead set against the boy seeing the father at all? Maybe she has reasons, Dan.
Well, you'll admit she's being a little drastic, won't you? After all, you'd think she'd let him visit the boy on his birthday for half an hour. There's something very peculiar about her. I'd like to know what it is.
Well, she's a marvelous-looking woman.
Yes, but she's a little too young for me and a little too old for you, wouldn't you say?
Don't underestimate yourself, Dad.
And don't you overestimate yourself. Tell you what I think, Ken. You ought to pay her a visit. Drop by and meet the boy, see what her home is like. I don't think she could object to that. And I'm sure you won't.
No.
Now, you know he was drunk. I don't know how you can play with him. Thank heavens I only have that one scene with him. Last night I had to ad-lib most of his lines as well as my own.
Right there.
Well, after all, dear, you are the star. You could get rid of him. Ouch! Do you really think I'm going to talk to the producer?
There is a Mr. Preston to see you, Mrs. Remington.
Who? Oh, yes. All right. That'll be all for today, Margaret. Thank you. Would you please ask him to come in?
My dear, who is he?
He is a lawyer.
Oh, some of my best lawyers are friends.
Oh, it's a little too early in the morning to be clever, Bibby.
How is Mike lately?
This has nothing to do with Mike.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Don't apologize. I understand. Mr. Preston, this is my friend, Bibby Porter. I mean, if you've seen my play, you might remember her.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh, thank you. Well, dear, we're waiting patiently for the Punch and Judy show to start.
Don't you think it's time for your appointment, Bibby?
All right, I'll be good. Just get my bag and gloves and I'll be going along. The horrible rundown on your husband, if that's what this is really too sordid for me delicate little ears.
There is no horrible rundown on Mike, Bibby. You know that very well. It's just that he's behaving rather foolishly.
Of course. I'm charmed to have met you, Mr. Preston. Bye, dear.
I feel terrible about barging in on you like this, Miss Remington.
Oh, not at all. I'll be out in a minute.
You know, maybe just as well I came. I mean, if there is a horrible rundown on your husband, you know, that's exactly what we need.
Mr. Preston. Bibby can find scandal in the fact that people get married. Now, when they get divorced, or when they're separated, she's certain that something positively depraved has happened. Well, it hasn't. I'm sorry I can't tell you that my husband's a monster, because he isn't. Now, what you really want is to see my son, isn't it?
That's right.
To see that I don't beat him and that he's well-fed. Well, you know, he's very bright, and he'll be suspicious.
Well, I'll be careful.
I'm going to take him to the park in a little while. We'll be near the 72nd Street entrance. And if you just happen by, why, you can talk to him there. He'll be relaxed.
Well, I have a date in half an hour.
With your girl?
Yes.
Well, why don't you bring her along?
All right. I'll give it a try. Half an hour?
Fine. Mr. Preston? You don't have any children of your own, do you?
No.
Well, you won't last long as a bachelor. You know, I think my Johnny will like you. You're a little like his father. Or like his father used to be.
Hi, Johnny.
Hello. Who are you?
My name's Kenneth Preston. I'm a friend of your mother's.
Who's she?
Her name's Joni. What are you doing up here?
Nothing.
Sometimes it's nice to be alone.
Women are pretty ignorant, aren't they?
Well, they have their uses.
Like what?
Lots of things. For instance, you pretty much have to be a girl to be somebody's sister.
Who wants a sister?
True. Well, girls do make the best mothers, though. I think you've got to go along with me on that.
I suppose. Do you know my mother doesn't even know how to cook or sew things? She can't even ride a bike.
She's a lovely actress, though, Johnny.
I don't care about that. She's not such a lovely mother. Boy, my father lets me drink his coffee, and she has a fit. I even tasted his beer once. My mother doesn't like me going to movies where guys get slugged or shot or cut up.
You're right. Women are ignorant.
Well, you're okay, I guess.
Thank you.
How long does it take you to put on your face?
To put on my... Well, a minute or two.
Takes my mother about 10 hours.
Well, Johnny, actresses have to look their best wherever they go.
Is this talking something about my mother and father?
Well, in a way, yes.
I don't care. Who do you like better, your father or your mother?
I love them both, Johnny.
Do you? Do you like your father
Sure I do.
better than your mother?
Well, I love them both. Don't you?
I'd rather live with my father. I don't even care about him locking himself in his room.
I'm not sure I know what you mean, Johnny.
Well, it was because my mother said he had terrible headaches. I guess like bullets in your head, and it really hurt him. Sometimes he even had to cry, because my mother said the pain that he had in his head was worse than when the doctor puts a needle in you.
Johnny, why do you think your father has headaches like that?
I don't know. Guess it's just like me. Guess he's just not lucky. I had 4 stitches once when I fell off my bike. Both of us, we get in trouble. He cut himself once with a razor, right on the wrist. It was an accident, only there was blood all over the place.
Ken, you can't go out on your own and violate the wishes of your client. If Mrs. Remington asks you to stay out of her husband's life, then stay out of it.
Even if we lose the case?
We're not going to lose the case. She's going to retain custody of the child.
Well, in her terms, we've lost the case if the judge awards Johnny to his father for 1 week out of the year.
Well, I think that's wrong. The father should be allowed to visit the child.
Well, now, who's violating the wishes of his client?
Ken, the woman's being unreasonable.
Well, Dad, maybe she isn't. Maybe she has reasons.
Then what are they?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. In the first place, I think he's suicidal.
No. What have you got to go on? Some nonsense you heard from a 9-year-old who's been brought up on gangsters and Indians.
Well, he's a pretty perceptive kid, and I get the same message from her. No, there's something about her husband that is so far out that she won't talk about it. I think she's trying to protect him even though she can't stand him. Pretty marvelous woman.
Is she? How many times have you seen her?
3 or 4.
Well, that's doing your homework pretty thoroughly, isn't it?
You don't understand theater people.
Neither apparently does her husband.
Well, maybe Belle is a little high-strung.
Belle?
Well, she doesn't think it's so unusual, and I call her Belle.
That's showbiz. Let me ask you, Ken, how do you want this case to come out?
Well, Dad, from what I've seen, I think Belle ought to have the child full time.
Now you're behaving more like a judge than a lawyer.
Well, I was about to say the same thing to you, you know.
Well, you may be right.
Look, Dad, let me find out what I can about Mike Remington, and then we can decide, you know, whether to use it or not.
All right, for the time being, I won't disapprove.
Good.
Give my regards to Belle.
Well, of course, my dear, I'm absolutely enchanted that you should think of calling on me. Hello, my darling. Hello. Hello there. Hello, sweetie. Hello. Yes, hello. But you know, I never gossip. Never. And Belle above all, is sacred. And when you telephoned, well, I really thought you wanted to have tea with me. I mean, because of me. A little brandy, dear?
No, thank you.
Well, I was talking to the birds. It perks them up, you know. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I will say this about Belle, though. She tried. She tried her very best. Of course, she wouldn't give up her career, and I did tell her that that was the only way. The only way she could make things go with Mike. Oh, these Wall Street men, really. I was with them one night when a crowd of autograph hounds absolutely surrounded Belle, and Mike got so mad that he hit one of them, the most aggressive one. There was a terrible scene.
Well, what about his crying?
His crying? Oh, then you know about that.
And his locking himself in his room?
Well, I really hate gossip, but you are trying to help Belle, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, darling, the terrifying thing about that was she never knew what he might do.
Do?
To himself. Oh, Mike has the most terrible fits of depression, you know. If I believed in doctors, that kind of doctor, I'd say he should have seen one. For one thing, he was always absurdly jealous. Several times when he and Belle had their quarrels, he'd actually strike her. Well, of course, she couldn't hide it, the poor dear. And in her last play, I know for a fact, She went on for more than a week with a black eye. Now, you can hide that on stage with makeup, but not off. And, of course, Mike very nearly did kill himself once. Took a whole bottle of sleeping pills and slashed his wrist for good measure.
And Johnny saw the blood?
Yes. Belle had to have the door taken off. He locked the bathroom door. Of course, they hushed it up because if a thing like that got out, it could ruin Mike in Wall Street. You know, darling, people think that only theater people do things like that. Well, if you try anything like that in the theater, immediately you're offered all sorts of jobs. But you try anything like that in Wall Street, and immediately everybody sells everything, and you are kaput. But you can see why she couldn't go on living with him. Have I said anything I shouldn't?
Not at all. Not at all.
You don't have to tell me anything at all. This visit is a little irregular anyway.
Why don't you talk to my attorney?
I have. I thought the two of us could try and clear the air. He's given me permission to talk to you.
I've got about 5 minutes.
Mr. Remington, do you love your wife?
That's none of your business.
It's perfectly possible to love someone and still not be able to live with them. I can understand that.
Look, Mr. Preston.
Let me ask you this. Do you love your son?
I thought you lawyers weren't allowed to ask leading questions.
All right, then. How do you feel about your son?
I love him.
So does your wife.
Does she?
I think so. You're both hurting him a great deal.
The 5 minutes are up.
Look, he's floundering around in the middle of a war he doesn't understand. Now, couldn't the two of you get together and talk about it?
No.
You might save him a great deal of unhappiness.
I said
if
no.
you make him testify in court, it's something he won't forget for the rest of his life.
I want him.
Do you?
Get out, Mr. Preston.
The other day he said he was like you, unlucky. What did he mean by that?
I don't know.
Please don't force him to go into a courtroom. The judge is almost certain to ask him who he'd prefer to live with, you or his mother. Now, how would you like to be 9 years old and be put in a position like that?
You listen to me. The only thing I have left on earth is that boy. But I mean the only thing. I need him. Do you understand that? I need him.
And if you get him, then everything will be just fine.
Yes.
How dare you make a child responsible for your happiness? You're supposed to be responsible for his.
I told you to get out of here.
I hope you'll think about it, Mr. Remington.
I don't know why I volunteered to cook dinner for you. You're in such a rotten mood, I could have stayed home and read the obituaries.
I am not in a rotten mood.
Prove it.
There.
I'd call that semi-rotten. What is it, Ken?
Oh, it's his custody case. I think Belle Remington's behaving like a fool.
You're behaving rather strangely yourself.
What do you mean by that? Oh, Joni, I can't open it.
You're behaving like a jealous lover.
Well, I loosened it. What do you mean by that?
I think you're overly interested in Belle Remington. And you're just a wee bit annoyed that she still has some consideration for her husband.
You're the second person to tell me that today, Joni, and I'm getting just a little tired of it.
Well, it's written all over you. She's pretty glamorous, you know. I'd even like her autograph.
Stop it, will you?
Who do you like better, her or me? I'll fight her tooth and nail for you. Look. Feel that muscle. What is it, Ken?
Joni, look. She wants to win that custody case, doesn't she? Then why didn't she tell us about her husband? Why?
Maybe she doesn't want to win the case at all.
What do you mean by that?
You have to figure it out. It's not necessary for a young girl to know what she means all the time.
Joni, sometimes you're so exasperating.
Well, maybe. But you show all of the symptoms of falling in love.
With her? You're out of your mind.
You can't even open a jar of pickles. Try testing your pulse the next time you're with her.
You know, sometimes, Joan, I'd like to give you a good whack right on the...
Not if you want dinner.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because I don't understand you, Belle.
Really? Well, I don't think I like being called on at 11:30 at night so that you can try to understand me.
Look, Belle, would you please tell me why you don't want to use what we have against your husband?
Can't all of this wait until tomorrow?
We go into court tomorrow. I have to know now.
You had no right to do what you did. I allowed you to come into my house, but I didn't expect you to meddle in my life, question my friends. I am not on exhibition. And when I am, people pay to see me, but there are footlights between them and me. And my husband isn't either.
Well, he will be tomorrow. And you will be, too, for free. Look, I didn't start this custody case. The two of you did.
I don't need you to remind me of that.
How do you expect to keep your child if you won't fight for him, Belle?
I can't do it your way.
Well, that's the only way. Belle, any father will be awarded his son for a few weeks, maybe a few months out of the year. All right, you have good reason not to want that, but you have to explain it in court or you'll lose. Look, the boy's told me again and again he wants to be with his father. He'll say that in court, and that's going to hurt your case.
But I can understand him saying that, even wanting it. He and his father do things that I'm not equipped to do. I mean, he talks about taking him fishing and...
Understanding doesn't help. You've got to let me do something about it.
Don't you see, Mike handles millions of dollars for very old, very respected families. He'd die if his personal problems were plastered all over the papers. He'd die.
Fine. Then let Johnny spend the summers with him, and Christmas and Easter and Thanksgiving and April Fool's Day. We can arrange that, Belle, easily. Do you trust Johnny with him? No, you don't. Because you don't know what he might do with him. You know he's sick.
I can't do it. I can't destroy him.
Belle, he's destroying himself. Don't you see? He couldn't do it with a razor blade. He couldn't do it with sleeping pills. So now he's doing it this way. You have to fight him.
I can't. I can't.
Why? Why can't you?
Johnny. Johnny loves him.
Oh. No, that isn't it. Is it?
Oh.
Do you love him?
You're so terribly young, aren't you? Well, they let me alone. It's none of their business.
Sorry, we should have been able to arrange it better than this.
Can I have your autograph, Belle? It's for my sister. Come on, sweetie. She's crazy about you.
Please tell her to go away.
Please.
No autographs.
He must be insane to want to go through with this.
I suggested we move into judge's chambers, but so far I've gotten a flat no from your husband's lawyers. I don't understand that. He seems more out to punish you than anything else.
Or punish himself.
No, you've decided against that. So he's not hurting himself, and maybe he's not really hurting you. The only one you can be sure will be hurt will be your son.
Mrs. Schmidt, are you a trained psychologist and social worker?
Yes?
Were you appointed by the court to visit the Remington home?
Yes.
And did you make a number of visits?
Yes.
What were your findings?
Well, generally, I would say that Johnny is exposed to a rather extraordinary social life.
Well, could you elaborate on that remark?
Yes. From what I've seen and what I was able to gather, there was a great deal of unwholesome activity going on at Mrs. Remington's home.
Objection.
I'll sustain it. Mrs. Schmidt, the court will decide what is unwholesome and what isn't.
Could you describe this activity for us?
I'm talking about theatrical parties. The child seems to be something of a favorite in his mother's set. He's gotten out of bed at strange hours to say hello to someone, to meet someone, be given presents. Some of them rather remarkable.
For instance?
Box of cigars, given to him by an actor friend of his mother's. His mother didn't know he'd kept them, but he had. I'm afraid he's even smoked some of them on occasion. At these parties, he's exposed to drunkenness, to lewd language, to a display of, well,
loose moral attitudes.
Well, such as?
Necking, right in front of him. By people he didn't even know.
How would you describe Johnny generally?
Well, he's a nervous boy. Extremely sensitive, easily frightened. School terrifies him. He has no way of relating to other children at all. Has no friends. No one he can really talk to except perhaps his father.
Would you describe Johnny as being a lonely boy, Mrs. Schmidt?
Yes. He is a lonely boy. There's no question about that.
Thank you, Mrs. Schmidt. Your witness. Mrs. Schmidt, would you say that Johnny is an imaginative boy?
Too much so for his own good.
Have you ever attended any of the parties you described?
No.
Where do you get your knowledge of the drunkenness, the lewd language, and the display of loose moral attitudes?
From Johnny.
No further questions.
He said, I hate my mother.
When did he say that?
On a number of occasions. It's not that he hates his mother. It's just that he misses his father. He often says his mother keeps him away from his father.
Your witness. You've been in Mrs. Remington's employ as Johnny's nurse for how long?
5 months.
Then you've never lived in the house when Mr. Remington was there?
No.
And you don't know what conditions may have been like when Mr. Remington was in the house?
No.
Do you recall distinctly the occasions on which Johnny told you he hated his mother?
Yes.
Would you take the most recent occasion and describe it to us, please?
It was 3 nights ago. He wanted to watch a television program. I forget the name of it, but it has gangsters and shooting. It's very violent. Mrs. Remington had left orders not to allow him to see it. That's when he said he hated her.
What time is that program on?
10:30 to 11.
I see. Have you worked for other families with children?
Yes.
And have you ever heard other children say they hated their mothers?
Yes. But it was usually after they had been spanked or punished in some way.
Or deprived of something they wanted?
Yes.
No further questions.
How about a hot dog?
Make that 2. Lots of mustard, please. I adore American restaurants.
What are you doing here?
I thought I'd come down and watch you work.
Haven't you got classes?
Cut 'em. Aren't you pleased?
Sure, I'm pleased. Only we're going to be in judges' chambers this afternoon.
Oh. Well, you could take me home afterwards. If the man who invented mustard were here right now, I'd kiss him right on the mouth.
Come on. Let the boy alone. I said let him alone.
Johnny, baby, are you all right?
What do they want?
Oh, nothing, darling. Don't think about it.
They're taking our pictures.
It was very nice of you.
How come?
Oh, I guess it's because Mommy's an actress. Thank you very much.
Johnny and I are old friends.
I love her. She smells like mustard.
Darling, don't you ever run away from me like that again.
Hey, Johnny, let's see you.
Oh, no, Johnny, no. I want to go with her.
Johnny, I think you should go with your mother. She wants you to. She loves you very much, Johnny.
Okay.
Were you really going to fight off all those reporters? I wish somebody would do that for me.
Well, nobody will as long as you smell like mustard.
she dyes her hair.
You know that you're supposed to tell the truth, don't you?
Yes,
Well, that's fine. Now, Johnny, do you love your mother?
sometimes.
Not all the time?
No.
Well, when is it that you don't love her?
When I get mad at her.
Does that happen a lot?
Yes.
Why do you get mad?
A lot of times I wake up at night and she's not there, so I get scared.
And that makes you mad?
Yes. I don't see her so much. She's always in a beauty parlor or sleeping or something like that.
Now, Johnny, tell the judge if you love your father.
Yes.
All the time?
Sure.
Would you like to spend more time with him than you do now?
And how?
Johnny, would you like to live with your father all the time? No, Your Honor. I would like to protest Mr. Swan's form of questioning. This is a 9-year-old boy we're dealing with, not an adult. Mr. Swan is leading him and phrasing his questions so it's impossible for the child to be objective.
Mr. Preston, the principals in this kind of case are not objective, nor could you expect them to be. It's the duty of the court to make the final decision, not the child. I trust that you have at least some confidence in my ability to be objective.
I do indeed, Your Honor.
Thank you. Johnny, you don't mind if I ask you a few questions, do you?
No, sir.
Suppose you had to decide which of your two parents you were going to live with. Who would you pick, your mother or your father?
My father.
No, Johnny, you can't say that. He doesn't mean that. I know he doesn't.
Johnny, why do you say you'd like to live with your father?
Because I have more fun with him. He's going to take me hunting with a real gun and fishing. And once we went to Coney Island. But my mother wouldn't take me because she said it was dirty. But it wasn't. It was beautiful. She doesn't want me to have any fun.
That's not true.
She's always yelling and punishing. She spanks me.
Johnny, don't. Please don't. Darling, you mustn't say such things. You mustn't.
They said I had to tell the truth, so I am.
Don't you see? Those are just little things.
Mrs. Remington.
No, they're not important. Coney Island isn't important.
It is important.
Mrs. Remington, I realize that this is a difficult experience for you, but I must ask you to keep silent until you are called on to speak.
I'm sorry.
I would not like to subject this child to any further questioning now, unless Mr. Preston insists.
No, I agree with you, Your Honor.
We'll recess for 10 minutes and then move back into open court.
But it's his father. Can't you understand that?
Of course I can, Mrs. Remington. I'd like to question your husband in judge's chambers to spare him, but he's a very difficult and arrogant man. He wants a public trial because he's obviously convinced you won't destroy him in court, whereas in judge's chambers you very well might. He's blackmailing you emotionally by keeping the trial in open court.
What do you want of me?
That's not exactly the question, is it? What do you want of us?
I don't know.
You may have to let him have Johnny for half the year. Let me tell you something, Mrs. Remington. You're being a little bit less than honest with yourself.
What do you mean?
He means you have to choose between your son and your husband, and you have to do it now.
So far, this case has only served one purpose, to publicize and sell tickets for your play.
How dare you?
You can't expect a judge to have supernatural insight. He can't see what we don't tell him. Either we take your husband apart on the stand, and no matter how that may damage him professionally and personally, or you make some sort of compromise with him.
I don't know what to say. All this maneuvering is like a fantastic game.
It's not a game. Your child is at stake.
I was told you were very good lawyers. But I wasn't told how very cruel a good lawyer has to be sometimes. All right. In your own delicate words, take him apart.
No, I don't think his mother spends enough time with him. She hasn't got enough time.
What kind of an education is your son getting?
He goes to a school which I've selected for him. In other matters, I find him too well educated.
Objection.
It's overruled. What do you mean by too well educated?
He seems too well aware of the kind of life his mother leads.
I object, Your Honor. It's not been established that Mrs. Remington's conduct needs in any way to be hidden from her son. These aren't facts we're getting from the witness, but the witness' own conclusions.
I think that's true, Mr. Remington. You will have to be more specific.
All right. I spoke to my son about a certain actor that he'd seen his mother with. My son said to me not to worry. She had told him that it would take her a long time to find anyone good enough to replace his father.
I object, Your Honor. When this is taking what would seem to be a perfectly innocent conversation and twisting it, trying to make it seem to be something else.
I submit that under any interpretation, the conversation would be indicative and revelatory.
My son is 9 years old.
The court is well aware of the age of the boy. The objection is overruled. Continue, Mr. Swan.
Mr. Remington, would you tell us what happened the morning of March the 4th of this year at your wife's apartment?
Yes, I went there unannounced and found Johnny very upset. There was an actor there having breakfast with my wife.
And where did this breakfast take place?
In my wife's bedroom.
And where was Mrs. Remington?
In bed.
Thank you. Your witness.
Your Honor, Mr. Preston's been detained at a hearing. I request permission to begin cross-examination.
Well, I have no objection, Your Honor.
Proceed, Counselor.
I'm astonished that you've broken up so soon, Mr. Swan. I should have thought the court was waiting with bated breath to hear where the actor in question was having his breakfast. Was he also in bed?
No.
Where was he?
Sitting in a chair.
Was he fully dressed?
Yes.
What was your wife wearing?
A robe?
Now, Mr. Remington, is it true that Johnny was really upset by this, or was it you who was upset?
Objection.
I withdraw the remark. Mr. Remington, do you consider it unusual to have a friend or fellow craftsman in for breakfast?
Not if it were only for breakfast.
Well, have you any reason to believe it was more than that?
She's been seen with him many times.
Oh, this particular nameless actor.
Yes.
Mr. Remington, isn't it true that you're more interested in your wife's behavior than in the welfare of your son?
Objection, Your Honor.
I withdraw the remark.
He's right. Mike doesn't want Johnny. He wants me.
Now, Mr. Remington, you heard your son say that he would prefer to live with you.
Yes.
Do you remember the reason he gave?
You bet I do. He said it was because he had fun with me.
Well, did he give any other reason?
No.
Well, does he have fun with you all the time?
There's no way to judge a thing like that.
Well, I'll put it another way. Have there been any moments with you during which Johnny was frightened?
He still doesn't believe I do it. He doesn't believe it.
I'll repeat the question. Have you ever frightened your son?
I don't know what you mean.
Has the boy ever known you to be sick?
Please don't hurt him, please.
Mr. Remington, has Johnny ever known you to be sick?
I suppose he must have.
On the morning of January 9th of this year, were you involved in any particular incident relating to what might be called an illness to which Johnny was a witness?
I don't know. Perhaps. I don't know.
He's my husband. He's always been my husband. He'll always be my husband. Please help us. Help us, I beg of you.
I'll put it another way. Was Johnny ever a witness to your deliberately injuring yourself?
If it please the court, I would like a moment to confer with counsel.
All right, Mr. Preston.
What's the matter, Dad? Am I doing something wrong?
No, not you, Ken. I guess we both were. I think I finally know what Mrs. Remington really wants of us. Let me take this. If it please the court, I request permission to take over cross-examination.
Any objection, Mr. Swan?
None, Your Honor.
Very well, go ahead.
Mr. Remington, you'll forgive me if I ask you certain questions that have not been touched upon thus far. Questions which may seem a bit irregular, but are certainly relevant. What are your feelings toward your wife?
What do you mean?
Well, despite all you accuse her of, isn't it a fact you've made no move to obtain a divorce?
That's right.
Nor has Mrs. Remington tried to divorce you.
No, she hasn't.
Is it Johnny who's most important to you, or is it your wife?
No, that's all right. Of course my son is important to me. My wife is important to me, too.
Would you say that you love her?
Of course I love her. I'll always love her.
Mike, I love you too.
Your Honor, I'd like to ask for a recess.
I think that's an excellent idea, Mr. Preston. We'll recess till tomorrow. Perhaps you two would like to talk it over alone in my chambers.
I can't say very much to you now, Bill.
I know.
I love you.
I love you, Mike. I always have. But I'm afraid.
Of me?
I don't know. Of both of us, I guess. Of what we do to each other. Of what we do to Johnny.
I know one thing, Bill. I learned it today. If I can't make it with you, I'm in trouble. I'd like to try.
Kiss me. Oh, Mike, we'll try. I don't know what will happen, but I want to try. Oh, I've missed you. I've missed you so much. It's been so long, I'm almost embarrassed.
Where's Johnny?
Johnny's with a girl.
Already?
He's very advanced for his age. Oh. It's going to take me a long time to think of the words to thank you both properly.
Try hard. We'll wait.
Thank you.
Johnny's outside. Thank you.
What was that?
Don't ask me. I'm not sure I know what happened.
I could have sworn they walked out of here together.
I'll admit it looked like that. Dad, how did you...
I'm a man of vast experience.
Would you mind having a chat with your son? 5 minutes ago, a 9-year-old boy proposed to me, and I almost took him up on it.
Look, I'll propose dinner to you. How's that?
Oh, no, wait a minute. Before I lend you my son, I'd like to make 2 points to him. First, you don't always try to win a case. That may not be the object at all. And second...
Allow me. You do not become infatuated with the clients.
Well, yes, that's more or less the idea.
All right, come on, both of you.
Well, anyway, I read in this morning's paper. She's pushing 30.
awful great out there, baby. They love you. Good show, old boy. Really a magnificent performance. I don't see how I could have done better myself. And that soliloquy from Hamlet, simply astounding how you caught the true me. Well, thanks very much, Boris. Thank you. I've been a fan of yours for a long time. My pleasure, Boris. My pleasure. What'd you say, Eddie? I said, what's with all that Hamlet bank, see? You got a lousy gravedigger crawling around the place. Nobody wants to see that. You got to get laughs, see? You better get laughs or some of the boys will be around to talk it over. Yeah. Now, see here, old chap. There's no need to get hostile. Let's discuss the matter. Discuss? What to discuss? The show's no good. That's all there is to it. It's simple as all that, see? You got a lousy broad running around in a nightgown, and a ghost who keeps bugging his kid to put the rap on his wife. It's no good, see? Yeah. I don't think that's an accurate description at all. I don't think there's any argument about Shakespeare's place in literature. No argument at all, I don't think so. Wait a second, you guys. Wait a minute. Wait just 1 minute. Wait 1 minute here. Now, I've been giving this a little consideration in the way I feel about the whole thing. Well, I think you're both in agreement. It's just that, well, maybe you got a different way of expressing things. You dig? Yeah, but that's the way I feel about the whole thing. Well, of course you didn't. I wasn't here. Which one of these is Kenny Boy?
I'll call him.
No, let me do it. Now, it's a surprise. We were in the Spanish-American War together, you know. Which one? Don't be mean.
It's this one.
Yes.
Well, hello there, Counselor. How are you? This is Carrie. Shaja told me this morning you had a date with her. And I think that's just fine. That's just great because she's a charming girl, very charming.
Who is this?
This is Broderick Robert. That's who it is. What you think of what, you lousy slob? What's your matter? You're getting a little deaf running around in your old age? You're running after too many ambulances? Is that it, huh? 10-4.
Oh, Harry?
No, not Harry. Carrie. What's wrong with you, old boy? Get your mind off Shaja and try to concentrate.
Oh, Harry Sims.
Yeah, okay, you got me, Kenny boy. I really had you on the hook for a while, though, didn't I? What'd you think you were getting some clients from Hollywood?
Hey, listen, how'd you get on this inside line?
Oh, I don't know. I'm calling from Chicago. Well, I'll see you around, old buddy boy. Take the rest of the day off. Man, are those jets fast? Hiya, Ken.
Hi, Harry.
How are you?
Fine, nice to see you.
Yeah.
Come in.
Yeah, you look great. You look just great. You mind if I take my coat off?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, well, it's always nice to come up here, Ken.
I see you've been reading the papers, huh?
Yeah, look at that. Now, where'd they get this picture of me, anyway? Can I sue them for ugliness, or can they sue me? Look at this.
Well, what's going on, Harry? What happened?
Yeah, well, that's what I came to see you about. I want you to straighten that thing out for me, Ken.
Listen, let's talk to my father. Dad.
Yes?
Can we see you for a minute?
Surely.
It's Harry Sims. I showed you his picture in the paper this morning.
Oh, yes.
Thanks.
Yes. How come you never brought your dad down to the club to see me? What, is he a square or something? I mean, you know, he probably doesn't even know who I am. Well, just reel off a few of my credits, that ought to straighten them out, huh?
Listen, you all right?
Yeah, well, sure, I'm fine, Ken.
Okay, come on. Dad, it's Harry Sims.
How do you do, Mr. Sims? It's nice to meet you.
How do you do, Mr. Sims? It's nice to meet you. I hope you recognize the voice. If you give me some time, I'll make it even better.
Dad, that's you.
I thought it sounded familiar. How do you manage to do that?
I have to work on it.
I've been telling you, he's incredible.
I'd encourage you to do more, Mr. Sims, but I guess you'd like to get down to business.
Yeah, sure. Business.
Just tell us what happened, Harry.
Oh, I don't know. The whole world just fell in on me, that's all.
Her name was Sue Adams.
They were going to be married, Dad.
Oh, that I didn't know. I'm sorry. Why did you run away?
I didn't.
The people at the club said they saw you running out the back door.
Whose side is he on?
Well, we have to know what happened.
Well, I came into my dressing room right after I did my act. And I didn't see her there. Then when I turned around and I saw her...
And you ran?
No, it wasn't running away. I just didn't know what to do, that's all. It's funny, just getting out of there and going as far away as I could, not looking at her. I saw her like that, I couldn't believe it. I just didn't want to look at it anymore. Is that so hard to figure out? Now, running away means you did something. All I did was walk in there.
We're only trying to help you, Harry.
Do you have any idea who might have killed your fiancée?
No. No, but I wish I did. Well, you didn't see what she looked like when I found her.
Is there anything else you can tell us?
No, except the whole thing just didn't make any sense. So I stayed away. And the newspapers and everybody looking for me figured I got to do something, so you tell me what.
There's only one thing to do. You've got to go to the police. That's the only way to clear yourself. The longer you stay away, the more they'll suspect you.
All right, Harry?
Sure. What have I got to lose? I say you pay for advice, you take it. Right? Right. How are you, Mr. D.A.?
I'm all right, thank you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Why did you come down to see me, Mr. Sims?
Well, because it was lousy that I didn't show up.
Larry, can I question him?
Sure, go ahead, Bill. That's why he's here.
Sit down. Before we start, you realize that anything you say may be
held against you. Yeah, I've done district attorneys plenty of times. I know the bit.
Do you?
Yeah, it's routine I used to do in my act. I had a lot of actors taking turns at it. You know, Lionel Barrymore, Barry Fitzgerald. Actors like that, you know. It was too good a saint.
Mr. Sims, did you kill her?
Me?
I'm afraid that's what I asked you.
I came down here to see you, Mr. Bryant. No one had to bring me.
What time was your first show at the club that night?
8 o'clock.
Where were you the hour before that?
In a restaurant, Dave's. It's around the block from the club.
But you did go back to your dressing room before going on, didn't you?
Yeah, I usually do.
Was there anyone in the room?
No one.
Mr. Sims, didn't you and your fiancée have a violent argument the day before her death?
No.
Didn't she say she wasn't going to marry you?
What?
Well, is it true or isn't it?
Well, no, it isn't true. What are you trying to do, Mr. Bryant? Take it easy.
We've a witness who says that you and Miss Adams were finished.
Oh, now that's ridiculous.
And when she told you that it was all over, didn't you then plan to kill her?
Mr. Bryan, you're not doing this right. How are you going to get laughs with a routine like that?
Sorry, Larry. Take Mr. Sims downstairs and book him for murder.
Huh? Wait, what are you guys doing to me anyway?
Hey, we'll talk to you a little bit later.
Well, it was his idea. He made me come down here. I didn't do it myself. I got him outside having a good time. Book him for murder. What does that mean? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Indicted for murder in the first degree. Where'd they get that word indicted from anyway? Makes you feel like you're touching something cold. Well, I could have called it coming out this way. I should have taken all the money I got and given odds. I'd be the richest man in the tombs today. You believe me, don't you, Ken? You believe what I tell you?
Oh, Harry, sure I believe you.
Sure you do. That's great. It's because you got heart. I can tell when an audience has got heart. You know somebody else is alive, but by the way they laugh, the way they applaud. But you're giving something. Hey, sure is great having you for a friend, huh?
Harry, look, try not to worry, huh? Look, my father's...
Your father? He acts more like the district attorney than he does my lawyer.
No, now listen. He knows what he's doing. Look, Harry, beside him, I'm just a plumber's helper.
But moving up in class. Sorry, I'm not usually an eavesdropper, Mr. Sims. If I behave like the district attorney now, it's only because I'm trying to anticipate his moves. From what I've been able to learn, the murder knife belonged to you. Was it your knife?
Well, you see? He's telling me it was.
I'm only repeating what I've been told.
Yeah, sure.
Something the district attorney obviously used to get your indictment.
Look, Harry, you said you trust me, huh?
Well, you know I do, Ken.
Okay, then don't hold back. Anything. We can't defend you if we don't know what they've got.
They haven't got anything, I guarantee you that. How could they? I wasn't even there when the girl was killed. Oh, I thought they'd find him right away.
Who?
The killer. But no, those bums couldn't find Kennedy if they were standing in front of him at the inauguration. But now that they're trying to put it on me...
Now, Harry, talking like this just doesn't make sense.
But what are you getting so excited about, mister? Now, you're gonna have to take it slow or you're gonna fall off your horse. And that's a long way to fall for a man from the city. You hear that? Ah!
Will you stop trying to be a comedian and tell us what you know?
He's trying to tell you, wise guy. Why don't you get off his back? I'm Bert Lancaster, and I know who the murderer is. She told me how he was always trying to get her, how he couldn't take his eyes off her, how he tried, but never could touch her. He's just letting Harry Sims take the rap for him. My friend, Kirk Douglas, he knows too. Right, Kirk?
Yeah. You bet I know. I know because he confessed it to me. It was Cagney. Cagney killed the girl. He wanted her for a long time. But she was in love with Harry Sims, and she wasn't gonna leave him, not ever. Not in the whole life. So Cagney killed her. And Harry Sims is innocent. You see, you've been accusing the wrong guy. Do you hear what I'm trying to tell you? The wrong guy, because Harry Sims is innocent.
You know he's kidding, Dad. He's always on. He can't help it.
This wasn't kidding, Ken.
What, Cagney killed her? Oh, that's just plain crazy. It's the wildest thing anybody ever said.
Only he didn't say it. One of those characters he's always slipping into told us. It was more pitiful than frightening. I'll put a label on it for you, Ken. I think he's psychotic. I spoke with Brian. He's got a lock on this case. Witnesses by the dozen. People who say they weren't getting along. The waiter at the club, Harry's agent, the dead girl's roommate. I think he killed her, Ken. There's not much doubt about it.
And you're telling me the only case we have to plead is insanity?
It's an honest defense. Why do you resist it?
Oh, I don't know, Dad. Maybe we can do better. Maybe he's not insane. I'd like to talk to some of the people who knew him.
Go ahead. You'll find they're already witnesses for the prosecution.
I was in New Jersey last night. Didn't get home till 4 a.m. Oh, forget what the sun looks like. Sit down. Want some coffee?
No, thanks.
Poor Harry. Got a great act, though.
You think he did it, Mr. Roman?
Everybody says he did.
Including you?
That I do. Of course, my opinion's only worth 10%. What do you need me for?
Look, you know him as well as anyone did. You've handled him for years. How could he kill her?
I'm just his agent. I just book him. I don't try to understand him.
The police talked to you?
That they did. Mostly ask questions.
What kind of questions?
Oh, did Harry and her fight? Did they get along? Was she going to leave him? Did she love him? Stuff like that.
What'd you tell him?
Well, the truth. I mean, why lie? I mean, if they wanted it, they'd find it. Sure, they fought. She was going to leave him. She didn't want to. He didn't give her much choice.
What does that mean?
Well, there's always impersonations all the time. On stage or off stage. He just wouldn't stop doing it, you know what I mean? I mean, it never bothered me, but I guess she just couldn't face being married to it. You could understand that. No, she said she didn't know where Harry left off the impersonations began.
But did he ever meet Jimmy Cagney?
I don't know why.
Well, he did an impersonation of Kirk Douglas accusing Cagney of killing the girl. Why would he do that?
Probably his idea of a gag. Who knows? I'll tell you one thing, though. He never does Cagney. You know, people in clubs, they holler out, do Cagney, do Hitchcock, do Roosevelt, you know? Well, he'd do them all except Cagney. It's like he didn't hear.
Any idea why?
No.
Has the district attorney asked you to testify for the prosecution?
That he has.
And you're going to tell all about the fights Harry had with a girl, huh?
That I am. Well, listen, let me ask you something. You think I'd look good in a button-down collar like you got there? I mean, you think it would fit my face? You know what I mean?
Insanity. Is that the label you want to put on him?
If it fits.
You know, that word insanity has no real meaning, at least not to a psychiatrist.
Here we go again.
Well, look at the things you're asking me to do, Larry. You've got a client you want me to look at, ask a few questions, and then say that he's a madman.
Not just in that way.
Well, I don't care in which way. I just can't do it. You don't poke at a man for an hour and then pronounce him ill. You know what case study is? You know how much time it takes to arrive at an honest diagnosis?
I have some idea, Ralph.
You know, it's about time the psychiatrists refuse to cooperate in this whole absurd farce. The definition of legal insanity belongs back in the Dark Ages. Let the courts perpetrate the fraud. We don't have to share in it.
No, but you can help correct it. If a man is psychotic, should he be punished or rehabilitated?
You don't have to ask me that. Where does your client fit in?
In a mental hospital. He's committed a murder and he doesn't even know it.
You want to plead insanity as a defense, right?
No.
Well, then what do you want me for?
I want to find out if he's competent to stand trial. Will you examine him?
So how many weeks do I have?
None. What I need now is enough testimony to convince a judge to order a psychiatric examination. This man is sick, Ralph. He's a professional impersonator, but he really takes over the characters of the people he imitates, and he thinks he is them. He told me one of them, Jimmy Cagney, killed his fiancée.
Well, why didn't you tell me that before?
I thought you wanted some didactic exercise.
Multiple personalities, eh?
Lots of them.
Well, when can I see him?
Yeah, I remember him. Not his face exactly, except he was there. I remember that stuff he used to put on every time he shaved himself. Bay rum. Kept a bottle of it in the bedroom. It's a long bottle with a cap, the kind you used to push in. It's funny. I remember the bottle more than I do my father.
Did you ever hear from him?
No. My mother did. He wrote her a couple of times. She gave me the stamps. Big deal, huh? A couple of postage stamps.
I used to collect stamps.
Yeah. Well, I threw them away, and she got sore like she always did. What are you interested in all that for?
I'm interested in everything you tell me.
What do you want to hear?
Whatever you'd like me to know.
What do you think you are, big man? Would you let me alone, Doc? How'd you like it if I ask you some of these questions?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be something.
I don't mind.
Yeah, you go along with it?
Well, sure. Go ahead, try me.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I sit down?
Please do.
Thank you.
What happened after your father ran away from home?
I missed him.
Were you scared?
I might have been.
Did you have to get good marks in school?
Yes.
Why?
Well, I wanted my mother to like me. If I didn't get good marks, she'd be angry.
All mothers get angry.
No, but not like my mother.
Well, she yelled at all the children. Didn't she? She wasn't picking on you in particular.
Yes, but I was the only one in the house. There was no one else to be angry with. Besides, she was really angry at my father. She hated him.
Well, he ran away from home, didn't he? That's a good reason for her to hate him?
Yes, but a child being punished, being yelled at all the time. Who explains to him why the mother is angry? I didn't want her angry. I told you I wanted her to like me.
Now you're going to tell me you were a show-off.
Yes, that's right, I was.
She liked that. She thought it was cute.
Now I remember. That's how I started to imitate people. She thought it was funny. She used to hug me and kiss me when I did that. She liked that. She loved it.
And you thought it was fun, too?
Yes, it sure was. It was fun being someone else.
Okay, Doc, I've had it.
As long as a man can be someone else, then he can escape his own life and everything can be wonderful.
Yeah, well, I was just kidding around, having a little fun, that's all, Doc. You know that, don't you?
Yes, Harry. I know it.
Hey, the Doc's great. I got enough material now for a whole new show.
I'll see you again soon, I hope, Harry.
Watch out for all those psychos. They're out of their skulls. Officer?
Well? I've seen enough to feel that a more thorough examination is needed. Make your motion to the court. I'll support it.
Proceed, Counselor.
Your Honor, it is our opinion, based upon a preliminary psychiatric examination, that the defendant is incapable of understanding the proceedings which are about to take place. We feel certain the district attorney will not object. The court orders the defendant to Bellevue for the standard psychiatric observation.
Mr. Bryan?
We oppose the motion, Your Honor. There's no question of insanity here. We feel this is just a delay of the inevitable, bringing the defendant to trial.
Your Honor, Dr. Ralph Ames, a leading authority on mental illness, is prepared to testify in support of this motion. We feel further...
Now, just a minute. You promised me you were going to do that. You promised.
Your Honor, may I have a word with my client?
Yes, go ahead.
Sit down. Let me handle this.
No,
I know what I'm
Your
doing.
Honor, I can't allow this to go on.
Your Honor, I'm afraid the defendant is only proving the need for this motion.
You know what? I did a couple of impersonations for him and this Dr. Ames one day, and now they think I'm off my nut. Your Honor, I don't want him around anymore.
Are you telling the court that you want to discharge Mr. Preston as your attorney?
That's right, sir, I am. I never did want him anyway. He just decided to move in and take over.
Your Honor, I deny that.
The court has the deepest respect for you, Mr. Preston. You are aware of that. However, if what your client says is true...
Your Honor, it's all a misunderstanding.
No, what misunderstanding? I just want a new lawyer, that's all. Well, it's simple. I need somebody who I can depend on, somebody who likes me, somebody who'll try for me.
Mr. Bryan, any objection to a postponement of the hearing until a change of counsel can be arranged?
No objection, Your Honor. I would like to add, if I might, But the charge of the defendant is hardly in character with Mr. Preston in all the years I've known him.
I'm aware of that, Mr. Bryan. However, I have no choice but to grant the defendant's request and help him arrange for new counsel.
That won't be necessary, Your Honor. I know who I want. I want him.
Don't be upset on my account, Ken. Clients have fired their attorneys before.
Oh, yes, but the way he did it.
We've both decided, haven't we? He's not a rational man.
They fooled the judge, all right. Dr. Ames didn't even get a chance to testify.
Well, I can't blame the court for denying my motion. After all, Harry seems normal enough. And if he is insane, the judge feels it can be used as a defense during the actual trial.
Look, Dad, we know he killed the girl. Why don't we try and convince Brian to settle for a lesser charge? Maybe that's the best way.
Do you think you can make Harry plead guilty? You can't make a deal with Brian unless Harry agrees, and you know he won't. The only defense you have is insanity. You've got to prove he's legally insane during the course of the trial.
You think you'll sit still for that?
Suppose not. I saw what he did just now when we suggested to the court he might be mentally ill.
Well, so what do I do, Dad?
I think for the time being, you've just got to see how it goes. Maybe when Harry hears the evidence piling up against him, he'll be easier to handle. It's a rough one, Ken.
Yeah, that's the only thing I know for sure.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, I know you will not be influenced by the carefree pose so studiously built up by the defendant. We will show that he killed Sue Adams as a result of a violent quarrel, and that after he killed her, he calmly went out and performed his nightclub act. All of this we will prove. We know that after a full and careful examination of the facts, you will render a just and true verdict.
Mr. Preston, do you wish to make your opening statement now?
Your Honor, the defense would like to reserve its statement until later.
Very well. Call your first witness.
The people will call Dr. Milton Taylor.
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, self-regard?
I do.
Be seated.
Your name, please.
Milton Taylor.
Are you a physician licensed to practice medicine in the state of New York?
Yes, sir.
What is your present assignment?
Assistant medical examiner of the city of New York.
Did you have occasion to perform an autopsy on the body of one Sue Adams?
I did.
Where and when?
October the 9th, the Bellevue Hospital morgue.
Please tell us your findings, Doctor.
There were several perforating and penetrating wounds of the body, such as might be caused by a knife. One wound tore through the heart and the right lung. Another wound perforated the abdomen 2 inches above the waist and passed through the recto-abdominal muscles. The peritoneum and abdominal cavity were not penetrated.
Doctor, when did you first see the body of the deceased?
Around 11 o'clock the night she was found.
Around 11. Can't you fix the time of death more accurately?
There's no clock inside the body. It's impossible to tell the exact moment of death.
Then when you got to the scene, she could have been dead a half hour, an hour, any time up to 2 hours, or perhaps even past that.
That's about right, but not too much past.
Now, just a moment.
See,
about right, or exactly right?
Objection. This line of questioning is repetitive. The witness has already testified. He can only approximate.
Your Honor, I'm simply trying to show that someone else could have entered the dressing room and committed the murder. There was time for that.
Objection sustained. I caution the jury to disregard counsel's remark. It is not evidence.
I withdraw the remark. Thank you, Doctor.
The witness may step down.
Call William Dinsmore.
William Dinsmore.
Mr. Dinsmore, do you recognize this knife?
Yes, it's one of the kind I sell in my store.
Do you sell many of this type?
A few.
Did you sell such a knife to anyone in this room?
Yes, sir.
Would you point him out, please?
That man.
You don't mean me, do you? Today.
The man who just spoke, the defendant, Harry Sims?
He's the one.
I ask that this knife be marked for identification.
People's Exhibit 2 for identification.
Your witness. Mr. Densmore, how many people come into your store every week?
Depends on business.
Well, I'm sure it does, but take an average. 100? 500? 1,000?
An awful lot of people. Hundreds.
Hundreds. And out of hundreds of people coming into your store every week, you can remember one man.
Well, I can remember that one. I saw him in a nightclub once.
When was the defendant in your store?
About a month ago. He kept on doing imitations for me. Boris Karloff, Jimmy Cagney, Burt Lancaster.
You're a liar. I never do James Cagney. No, not me. You got somebody else in mind. I never, ever do him. Why don't I do James Cagney?
I thought you were going home for the evening.
Oh, not yet.
Well, I guess that sounded pretty funny out there today, huh?
Well, I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea about me. I don't know. I just don't like to do that guy, Ken. I just don't like to do him.
Harry, that witness did recognize you, didn't he? You did buy the knife from him?
Sure, I bought it. Hey, you think I did it, don't you?
Well, they have more evidence than they need.
Oh, what have they proved so far? A doctor who said she's dead? A man who said I bought a knife from him, a knife I could have bought in any kind of a store? What kind of a case is that?
Look, they're just starting. Believe me, they have what they need.
I didn't do it, Ken.
Well, let's say they can make it look like you did.
Ken, I didn't do it. I swear it wasn't me.
Harry, I don't have a case. There's only one chance we have, one defense. The prosecution ends its case tomorrow. I make my opening statement. I want to plead not guilty by reason of insanity. All it means is that at the time of the killing, you didn't know what you were doing. That's all.
No. No. I can't let you do that, Ken. You can't get up there and tell everybody I'm crazy.
Harry, if they convict you, you'll be executed. You understand that? Defendants plead insanity all the time. The law allows it. A man has to be aware of the nature of his crime.
I never complained to people. No matter what happened, I always told myself, people have got enough to worry about, their own troubles. Why give mine? So I kept it all to myself. All the times I wanted to get up and go someplace and never come back, not to this lousy world.
Harry.
But never could. That's fine. I never could. That's something. I'd always tell myself, don't worry, kid. You got nothing to worry about. You're gonna be all right. You'll make it. You'll get to be somebody.
Harry, it's our only chance. Will you let me do it? Let me explain to them that you were sick.
After coming so far?
There's no shame in that.
After living and working so hard? After becoming a success? I am a success, Ken. Huh? I am. I make a lot of money. People recognize me everywhere. Everybody. I go down to the drugstore, they tell me,
it's the only way.
I said, no. Ken, what do you want to do? You want to get me out there? Where everybody looks at me? They say, look, he's out of his mind. Put him away and forget about him. Forget about him. No, you can't do it, Ken. You can't do it to me. I've come too far and lived too much. Don't get up there and make it all worth nothing, Ken. If you do it, you may as well kill me right now, Ken. Don't do it to me. Please. Ken, please don't do it, Ken. Please.
I was bringing Harry Mr. Sims some coffee, same as I did after every show. He called me his personal waiter.
What time was this, Mr. Cummings?
About 9:30.
Right after the first show finished.
Yes, sir.
Was the defendant in his room?
Yes, sir.
Go on, please.
Well, I came up to the door, and suddenly he came out.
Did he say anything?
No, sir.
What happened after the defendant emerged?
Well, he almost knocked the coffee over. I said, "Hey, you almost got this over me." He didn't answer. He just kept on going down the hall.
What did you do then?
Well, I took the tray, and he didn't have his coat on, so I thought he was coming back.
Is that when you saw the body?
Objection. He's leading the witness.
I'm just trying to save time, Your Honor. I withdraw the question. Mr. Cummings, in your own words, please tell the jury what you saw when you entered the defendant's dressing room.
Well, I came in, I put the tray down.
Now, Mr. Roman, you just told the district attorney that you were present when the defendant and his fiancée decided not to get married.
Well, he asked me.
Did Harry Sims ever tell you he didn't want to marry her?
No.
Did you ever hear him say anything against her?
No.
Did he ever threaten her in your presence?
No.
Did he ever strike her?
No.
That's all. Thank you.
Just a minute, Mr. Roman. On the occasion you testified to, who raised the issue of breaking the engagement? Sue Adams or the defendant?
Well, she did.
And this took place in the defendant's dressing room?
Yeah. They were arguing, and I was trying to quiet them down.
Do you remember exactly what she said?
Yeah.
Mr. Roman, please tell this jury what Sue Adams said.
Well, she said that she didn't want to see him anymore because she was afraid of him.
How's it going?
Oh, not very well, Dad. I think he's got me.
Not that you're doing a bad job, you're not. You just haven't a case.
They don't have a witness to the actual killing.
And what have you got? He has no alibi.
Dad, I can't manufacture evidence. I'm using everything I have.
Are you?
Told you why I can't do that.
It's an honest defense, and you're morally obligated to use it. He was legally insane, and he still is.
Dad, if I try to prove that in open court, you don't know what it'll do to him.
And if you remain silent, he's as good as dead right now. Ken, you have no choice.
No, Dad, it just won't work. Don't you understand? What's the use of saving him or trying to if it ends up destroying him? Oh, there'd be nothing left of him, I know it.
At least he'd still be alive, and there'd be some help for him.
No, I just can't.
You begin your defense tomorrow morning. You've got just one job in that courtroom, to defend that man as best you know how. Only now I submit you're not doing it.
I can't plead insanity unless he agrees to it.
You don't have to plead it. You can prove insanity.
Oh, yes, with a psychiatrist, only Brian's going to come right back and rebuttal with one of his own. No, Dad, it just won't work. Harry will put up too much of a fight. Look, even if I wanted to prove insanity, I couldn't. And he's too smart. He's too determined to show he's just like anyone else.
Then break him down. Get to him. Make him behave the way he did with us. You don't have to name what he is. Make him show it.
You mean ruin him on the stand? Make a spectacle out of the man I'm supposed to protect?
I don't usually believe the end justifies the means, but here the end is just. Saving a man's life, what more can you do than that? It won't be easy taking away pieces of him when he's on that stand, but maybe if you save him, somebody will know how to put those pieces back together again.
Dad, he'd rather die.
You can't let him make that choice. He's not equipped for it. Make it for him. Pity him, Ken.
When you carry impersonation to its final degree, it becomes delusion. And that's what happened to your Harry Sims. His own life he found so unbearable. And his mother kept him so close to her that he almost became a part of her. He never had an opportunity to develop his own identity, so he had to find others.
Yes, but he knows it's just a nightclub act. It's not real.
Yes, but it became more and more real over the years. When people applaud, it means that his impersonation is accepted. that the new person he's become is liked. And that's everything to him. To be loved, to be wanted. Finally, his impersonations went far beyond his act and began to take over his life. And you saw what happened when Sue Adams rejected all the personalities he used.
How do you think he feels about me?
Well, first, it depends on you. He likes you, probably even trusts you. You've always laughed at his imitations, you've applauded him, you've accepted him. You make him feel secure. And that's probably why he went to you when he was in trouble.
What would happen if I rejected him? I don't know if I can face it, but what would he do?
Well, that's pretty hard to tell what he'd do. Let's see if we can make an informed prediction.
Hello, Harry.
Yeah?
It's all right. I just wanted to tell you I'm going to put you on the stand next. I know you've been expecting it.
Oh, yeah, you bet I have. What are you going to ask me?
Well, just about how you discovered the body, where you went, how you felt. Just what you told me.
Sure, I can do that. You got nothing to worry about. I'll give him a real show. I'll do Jeff Chandler.
I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me, Coach Chase.
Harry, I don't think that'll...
Well, if they don't like that, I'll do Alfred Hitchcock.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I'm going to bring to you a fascinating performance.
All right, I'll see you over there. It's late, huh?
Hey, you're not yucking it up there. It's pretty funny stuff, Ken.
All right, I haven't got time right now.
Well, guess I better rehearse the act. Ladies and gents of the jury, I was out on the floor doing the show. Then I came back to the dressing room, and I happened to notice this chair in the corner. You dirty screw, why don't you laugh a little bit? Yeah, okay.
Harry, you comfortable?
Oh, yes, dear boy.
Fine. Now, Mr. Sims, what's your occupation?
Well, I'm an entertainer. Did 15 weeks at the Harbor Club. Everybody must have seen me on the Really Big Show, the Ed Sullivan Show. Really Big Show on a Sunday night.
The witness will confine himself to direct answers.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Sims, let's talk about Sue Adams. Did you love her?
Yes.
You want to marry her?
Yes, I did.
And did she accept?
Yes, she did.
Now tell the court where you first met her.
Oh, sure. It was in California, a club I was working in. Hey, I was brilliant there, too. I mean, really brilliant. Sue Adams was a dancer. Not bad, but nothing great, you know. So, after I was overseas with a camp show, came back to New York, Sue was still out on the road with her show. And then when she came back, we set the date for the wedding.
When was it set for?
A month later.
Did you get married?
What?
Did you get married?
Well, you know we didn't.
Why not?
Well, I had to go back on the road. That's all it was. We just postponed it.
When you came back, did you ask her again? I asked when you came back, did you ask her again? What happened, Mr. Sims?
I started thinking about how much it was going to cost. Yeah, you know how it is. I mean, I was wondering if I could afford the alimony.
Wasn't it because she decided not to marry you?
No.
She didn't want you anymore, isn't that why?
That's not true.
Something had happened to you, and she knew it.
What are you doing to me, Ken? Where are you getting all this from?
Even the act was going bad. They were going to close you, cancel your booking.
That's a lie.
Oh. Even I could see it coming. It was rotten. A beginner could have done better.
Mr. Preston, what kind of an examination are you conducting?
Wait a minute, Your Honor. My lawyer here, he's just trying to upstage me, that's all it is. I mean, he's a young cat and he's a little shook up, you understand? Well, I can straighten him out just like that, watch. Hey, can you do Ralph Richardson? Nobody in this world can do Ralph Richardson except Harry Sims. You hear that? Nobody.
Why wouldn't Sue Adams marry you?
So where do you come up telling Harry Sims that his act is no good? He can do Sammy Davis Jr. doing Calvin Coolidge, yeah, and you can't do anything like that. You know what you're talking about.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Sue Adams. Who killed her?
Mr. Preston, will you approach the bench, please?
Please, Your Honor, just one more question.
Well, yeah, you're absolutely right, Your Honor. I mean, because this man here, he is obviously out of his mind.
Harry Sims. Harry Sims killed her. No one else. Harry Sims. Harry Sims killed her. I know it. And you know it. Whoever you are.
You got it wrong, Mr. Preston. You're not even close. All you got is a real big mouth. Now, what do you know about it? You weren't even there. Well, I was. Just me and her. I told her what would happen if she didn't listen to me. But she was too smart. Too smart. Thinking she could turn her back on a man and walk out on him just like that. Well, you don't do that to nobody. I don't care who you are. You're gonna have respect for what anybody is feeling. And all she did was think about what was good for her. And poor Harry Sims, he could drop dead. Well, I wasn't gonna let that happen. Because Harry Sims is a buddy of mine from way back. So I picked up this knife off the table. And I said to her, he loves you. He wants you. But she wouldn't listen. So I opened up the knife. And she saw it. Oh, you bet she saw it. But it was too late then. Because she wasn't gonna push herself away from my buddy Harry or anybody else anymore. I killed her. I did it for him. So why don't you let poor Harry Sims alone, huh? He never did anything to anybody. What are you looking for, a patsy, a fall guy, is that it? Well, you let Harry Sims alone because he's a nice guy. I told you, I did it. I did it. It was me, Jimmy Cagney. I killed the girl. So you do what you want with me, I don't care. Come on and take me, do anything you want. Only you leave poor Harry Sims alone, you hear that? You leave poor Harry Sims alone, you leave poor Harry Sims alone.
Help him out, please. Miss Preston, Brian, I'll see you in chambers. This court is recessed until tomorrow morning.
I'm sure the jury will find him not guilty by reason of insanity. You saved his life, Ken.
Did I? Didn't you see him, Dad? I think I destroyed him.
Well, you've got to destroy a slum before you can build something decent. He'll be sent to an institution, and maybe with help, he'll come alive again someday. Maybe. You better go inside now.
Will you drive this car straight?
I am.
Edward, wait for the light.
They didn't have chocolate donuts, so I got sugar ones.
All right, now come across.
Well, if Leonard Whalen's her family attorney, how come he hasn't arranged bail?
It wasn't set until a little while ago. He's posting it now. I wanted to see her as soon as we could. The boy's in serious condition. Miss Dunn, I'm Lawrence Preston, and this is my associate, Kenneth Preston. Sorry, mate.
Hello.
Won't you sit down, Miss Dunn?
Thank you. Mr. Preston, Leonard Whalen, my father's attorney, spent all last night trying to get bail for me.
I've already spoken to him. He and I are old friends. Now, you just try and relax. Your bail will be posted in a little while.
Well, he seemed to think I would need you. He says you're a very well-known criminal lawyer. Well, I don't think I've committed any crime. I mean, hundreds of accidents must happen like that every day. I just don't feel like a criminal. I was in magistrate's court all this morning.
You were drunk, weren't you?
Well, I'd had something to drink. I wasn't drunk.
Well, how much did you have?
3 martinis.
The arresting officer said you were drunk. You passed through a red light and you were speeding. There are witnesses to that.
It was an accident. I didn't mean to hurt the boy.
Miss Dunn, there are some facts we've got to deal with, and the first one is you shouldn't have gotten into a car after having had 3 martinis.
Well, I've done it many times before and nothing ever happened.
Let me explain something to you. The child you hit is in critical condition. Now, if he lives, I'm going to recommend that you plead guilty to reckless driving and driving while intoxicated. If you're lucky, you may get off with a fine and a suspended sentence. Of course, you'll lose your license for a few years.
A few years? This is the first accident I've ever had. I'm a good driver.
Miss Dunn, you've hit a child with your car and he may die. Now, will you please stop making excuses about it?
I don't have to stay here and listen to this.
If he dies, you'll be up on a vehicular homicide charge, and they have a strong case against you. The 3 martinis you had could constitute criminal negligence. You can go to prison for 5 years. Now, do you want to stay or not? It's your decision. What hospital is the boy in?
I don't know.
Find out and get over there and talk to the doctor who admitted him last night. You know what to ask. Get as much detail as you can. I'll talk to you in the morning.
Goodbye, Miss Dunn.
Bye.
Where's your father?
Well, he died a year ago.
What about your fiancé?
Well, I haven't been able to reach him on the telephone. I don't know where he is.
Is your mother living?
No.
How old are you?
26.
What do you do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Well, I have some money. I've never found anything I really wanted to do. I enjoy myself.
Mr. Morton? Oh, please don't get up. My name is Kenneth Preston.
How do you do, Mr. Preston?
How do you do? Mrs. Morton? I'm very sorry about your son.
Thank you.
I haven't spoken to the doctors yet. How is he? How's his condition?
His condition is in the hands of the Lord. He will decide whether our son is allowed to us again or not.
Do you have any connection with the accident?
I'm the attorney for Eleanor Dunn, the woman who was driving the car.
We feel no ill will for her, nor do we condemn her. The will of the Lord has been done, and we simply wait.
Is Edward your only child?
Yes, sir.
What did the doctor say?
Just that his condition is critical. He's got internal injuries. That means he's bleeding inside.
They don't tell us any more than that.
Mr. Morton?
Yes?
I need your signature on these.
What are they?
Well, they're just standard hospital forms authorizing me to operate on your son and to transfuse blood.
You spoke of the possibility of...
Mr. Morton, I'm in a hurry. Please sign the forms. We have to have your written consent.
I can't sign them.
Why not?
My son is not to be operated on. And he's not to have blood transfusions, Doctor.
What are you talking about? The boy has a ruptured spleen. He's bleeding internally, and it's gotten worse in the past few hours. We have to remove the spleen. We cannot wait any longer. Now, sign the papers. We haven't got time to argue about it.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Morton, I don't understand you. I'm telling you that your son needs to be operated on now. Don't you take my word for it?
I do. Dr. Fields, my wife and I don't believe in blood transfusions and operations.
Well, you're going to have to accept my opinion.
You don't understand. Our religion forbids any such tampering with the body.
Your religion?
Yes, sir. Our religion.
What religion is that?
The Evangelical Church of our Lord God of Hosts.
All right, Mr. Morton. I respect your religion. I'm sure you're a devout member of the faith. But let me tell you something as bluntly as I can. Your son may die. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir. I do.
I'm his doctor. I tell you that an operation and a transfusion may save his life. Do you understand that?
According to the scriptures.
Mr. Morton, right now, I'm concerned with life or death. Let me try to save the boy's life.
If my son's life is to be saved, the Lord God above us will save it.
No. Nothing will save him but a doctor.
The will of the Lord will be done.
Oh.
Dr. McManus, Dr. Richard McManus.
Excuse me, doctor. Can't you go ahead anyway?
Who are you?
My name is Preston. I'm the attorney for the woman who was driving the car.
Look, do me a favor. I'm too busy to talk to lawyers now. Leave me alone.
Give the boy what he needs.
You know better than that, counsel. It's against the law. I don't have to explain the law to you, do I?
Will the boy die?
I don't know.
Can't you get a court order? If you can find a judge, you can have a hearing right at the hospital.
It's just what I'm going to do now, if you'll let me.
I'd like to help you, doctor.
Yes, I imagine you would.
It's not for my client, it's for the child. Now, can I make some calls for you?
Help yourself. You find me somewhere on the floor. The boy's room is 629.
Dr. Taylor. Dr. David Taylor.
The Preston's residence.
Hello, Mary. Is my father there? Where is he?
He just went out to dinner a few minutes ago. No, I don't know where. Oh, well, he's usually late on Saturday night.
Information? Telephone number of Judge Arthur Marshall, please. It's in Manhattan. Right. Not listed. Look, operator, this is an emergency. All right. Give me the number of Judge Rita Doheny. That's also in Manhattan. Right. Thank you. Information. Give me the number of Judge Peter Marsala. Hello, Dad. Dad, I've been trying to get hold of a judge for over 7 hours. Dad, the boy's parents won't allow an operation.
Now settle down, Ken. Who did you call? Probably away for the weekend. Keep after Judge Doheny and stay there. I'll be down. How is the boy doing?
Not well.
What does the doctor say?
Well, he doesn't know.
What is the hospital doing about getting a court order?
The same thing I am, trying to get a judge down here. They haven't been able to find one either. Those are the parents. There's no point in talking to them. It's a waste of time.
Mr. Morton, my name is Lawrence Preston. I'm sorry about your son's accident. I understand his condition is critical. I'd like to help you if I can. Perhaps another doctor.
There's no need for another doctor.
But I'm told your son may die.
If the Lord wills it, so be it.
Get over to Judge Doheny's apartment. She may have switched off the phone for the night. She's at the Sutton Arms right near you. I'll stay here and see who else I can call. What's the doctor's name?
Fields.
Yes?
Dad? Dad, I'm at Judge Doheny's house. Now, I finally got the maid awake. She didn't hear the phone. Dad, the judge is out in Long Island for the weekend. I called her out there, and she's driving right in. Oh, about an hour and a half. Well, I don't know. She wouldn't talk about it on the phone. Yes, I'll meet you back there. Right. Thank you.
Your Honor, I don't know how to make it any more urgent. For every minute that this hearing goes on, that child's chances diminish. She's lost a tremendous amount of blood. I've got to remove the spleen and replace the blood if he's to live.
Then the best possible medical opinion you can offer, Doctor, is that without an operation and transfusions, the child will die.
I think so. That's as far as my science will take me.
The life of our son is in the hands of the Lord, and he transcends science. We believe only in faith. Your Honor, I ask for my religious freedom.
Religious freedom? What about your son's freedom?
Ken.
Why don't you allow him to decide whether he wants to live or die?
Now, that's enough. I want to remind you, young man, that I am presiding here, and that this, in effect, is a courtroom. I'm not going to tolerate any more outbursts like that.
I apologize, Your Honor. But I'd like to point out that our laws override religious freedom every day in the interest of public policy.
Ken, will you be still and listen?
All right, Counselor. Suppose you read the law to me on religious freedom.
I can't read the law to you, Your Honor, but... Well, for instance, you can't defend plural marriages on the grounds of religious freedom. Suppose a sect believed in human sacrifice. You couldn't defend that either. The government has a higher right.
Your Honor.
All right, Doctor. I've heard the oral arguments on behalf of the petitioner hospital, and I've heard the arguments by the respondent, Mr. Morton. In my opinion, the constitutional guarantees of religious freedom have to be overridden in this case in the interest of public policy. The infant by law is a ward of the court. I therefore grant the petition. And I appoint... You are the director of this hospital, aren't you?
I am, Your Honor.
What is your name?
George Adams.
And I appoint George Adams as the infant's guardian for the purpose of granting consent. This court stands adjourned. It might serve you well to learn some manners, Mr. Preston.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Especially at 5:45 on Sunday morning.
Mr. Preston, you did what you think is right at the expense of what I believe in. I would not have done the same to you.
Do you know what time it is?
A little after 1.
A Sunday afternoon.
That's right.
Yeah.
May I come in for a minute?
Oh, why did you come here?
I wanted you to do a favor for me.
What kind of favor?
I thought you might be going to the hospital for some reason. I wanted you to take this to the boy.
What is it?
A toy.
Why didn't you bring it?
I don't want to go there. I don't know what to say. I'm with Mother and Father. I can't go there.
Why didn't you have the store send it?
It's Sunday. I bought it late last night.
I could have sent it tomorrow.
I didn't want to wait. Is this the way lawyers always are? I mean, how can you think of so many questions? Could I get you some juice?
Yes, it's in the refrigerator. My father gave you a hard time yesterday, didn't he?
Oh, he was very understanding.
No, he was not understanding. And let me tell you, you deserve it.
Deserve what? What did I do? I made a mistake. There's nothing so very terrible about that, is there?
Depends on what the mistake is.
Oh, all right. Let's not argue about it. This is really very nice. You live here alone?
Yes.
Would you like coffee?
Well, what's all this for? So I'll work harder for you? Why don't you go to the district attorney's house? He's the man you have to win over. You didn't even ask me how the child you hit with your car is.
How is he?
Look, I'll take you to the hospital. I'll stand by you while you give him his present. How's that?
I'm sorry.
Sorry? Don't you know there's a way to behave when you make what you call a mistake?
No.
Didn't anybody ever teach you what the right thing to do is?
No. No one ever did.
I'll be dressed in a minute.
Dr. White. Dr. White.
Wait here. I'll find out how he is. Mr. Morton?
The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away. The Lord is my shepherd.
The boy's dead.
Quiet neighborhood. Few women standing talking on the corner. Small child on an errand for his mother, crossing the street with the light, as he'd always been cautioned to do. I give you the picture of his mother standing on the opposite side of the street waiting for him, watching as a speeding car, driven through the stoplight by a drunken woman, smashes her little boy's body beyond repair, beyond help. All of these things will be corroborated for you by eyewitnesses and by technical experts, so that you're able to judge the facts of the case without question. When you do, I have no doubt that you will bring in the verdict which the state requests, that Eleanor Dunn is guilty of...
Yes, sir, the light was red.
How do you know that, Miss Costello?
Because I was looking at it, and I saw little Eddie. His mother always called him Edward, you know. Well, anyway, I saw him crossing the street happy as could be.
Did you see the automobile come in contact with the boy?
Yes, sir, I saw that.
What color was the light at that time?
That light was red.
What squad is that?
The Intoxicated Drivers Testing Unit.
Have you had special training in the use of the Harger drunkometer?
Yes, sir.
And where were you trained?
At the police academy.
The defense concedes the qualifications of the officer and the accuracy of the Harger drunkometer.
Thank you. Now, on the early evening of February the 14th, did you conduct tests on the defendant, Eleanor Dunn, to determine whether or not she was intoxicated? And if so, where?
I did. In the squad room of the 34th Precinct Station House.
How soon after the automobile accident in question here were those tests conducted?
Approximately 1 hour.
Could you describe the tests?
Yes, sir. Miss Dunn was unable to walk a straight line. She was not able to answer simple questions in arithmetic. Her speech was slurred, and I was able to detect an odor of whiskey on her breath. I then performed the Hager drunkometer test. I had Miss Dunn blow up a sterile balloon. The balloon was then affixed to the machine which tests the alcohol content of the breath.
And what did the test indicate?
It indicated a blood alcohol content of 0.356%.
That's prima facie evidence of drunkenness.
Section 70, Subdivision 5 of the Vehicle Traffic Law.
I'm impressed.
Tell the jury what you saw.
Well, Eleanor was driving, and I was looking at the road. And she turned to me to say something, and I saw we were going to hit this boy. Well, she didn't see the red light at all. And I shouted at her. I think I shouted her name. And then we hit the boy.
Approximately how fast was the car going?
She went through the red light about 40, maybe 45 miles an hour.
Thank you, Mr. Simmons. Your witness.
Mr. Simmons, how long had you been Eleanor Dunn's fiancé?
7 months. 6 or 7 months.
And when did you break the engagement to her?
Shortly after the accident.
2 days after?
That's correct.
A true act of faith. Why did you do that?
I object, Your Honor. The question is irrelevant and insulting.
I withdraw the question. That's all.
Court will recess till 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Caution the members of the jury not to discuss this case among themselves or with anyone else, form any conclusions until they've heard all the testimony.
If they find that I'm guilty, will they sentence me to 5 years in prison?
There's no way of answering that.
Because I don't think I could face that. I think it would kill me.
There's no reason.
No, I really think it would kill me. I mean, do you know how long 5 years is? I can't even conceive of it. I mean, 5 years in a cell? If I'd set out to deliberately commit a crime, but I didn't.
Miss Dunn. Miss Dunn, we want you to know that we have no anger against you within us. The will of the Lord has been heeded, and no one is to blame.
That's not true. She's to blame, and so are you.
Ken.
No. Nobody wants to take responsibility for this death. Your son might have lived with proper medical care, and you know it. You killed him just as much as that automobile did. You're an accessory after the fact, Mr. Morton.
We blame not, neither do we seek to avoid blame. The loving kindness of the Lord.
You tell me what the loving kindness of the Lord has to do with it.
Ken, you said enough. Let me apologize, Mr. Morton. I hope you'll forgive my son's rudeness.
We forgive without being asked, Mr. Preston. Miss Dunn, have faith. The Lord is your salvation. He will not desert you.
The man came over simply to be nice.
If he wants to be nice, then let him want revenge. How would you like to be forgiven for killing a child?
Forgiving is the man's religion.
Refusing to allow his son an operation is his religion, too. Well, I'm against that. I don't believe in it. It's wrong. This thing must be somebody's fault. Why don't you say something to her? Say something nice
Take
to
your
her.
hands off her.
Tell her you're sorry you let her drive when you knew she was drunk. Tell her. Now, why didn't you drive her? Were you drunk, too?
Oh, please don't. It doesn't matter.
Matters to me. Now, tell her.
Eleanor, I'm sorry.
I don't care anymore. I don't care about Don or about myself or about anything. Not
Ellie.
anything. Oh, please, I just want to be by myself.
And what was the extent of Edward Morton's injuries?
He had numerous contusions and abrasions and a ruptured spleen.
Have you an opinion, which you can state with reasonable medical certainty, as to the cause of death?
I have.
What is that opinion?
Death was caused by internal hemorrhaging from the ruptured spleen into the abdominal cavity.
I have no further questions.
Dr. Fields, where is the spleen located in the human body?
In the left rear part of the upper abdomen.
And what is its function?
It serves to filter substances from the blood. Also, it could be called a sort of storage warehouse for blood, supplying extra amounts of blood when the body needs it.
And what protects this organ from injury?
Only a fold of the same membrane that lines the abdominal cavity.
Would you say that the spleen is especially vulnerable to injury from a blow or blows in the area of the abdomen?
Yes, it's a soft, spongy gland and ruptures fairly easily.
How would you diagnose such a rupture?
Rapidly failing blood pressure, rapid pulse, pallor, irritation of the peritoneum or abdominal cavity, and a tense, distended abdominal wall.
Is this a fairly simple diagnosis to make?
Not necessarily. It depends on the degree of rupture.
Or would you say that Edward Morton had a badly ruptured spleen?
Well, it didn't seem so at first, but it grew worse rapidly.
I see. Now, once you had made such a diagnosis, what would you do?
If it was a severe rupture, I'd operate. To tie off the blood vessels, remove the spleen, and replace the lost blood by transfusion.
Is this a difficult operation to perform?
Not especially.
Would it be consistent with the continuing good health of the patient to remove the spleen?
Absolutely. The spleen is not a vital organ.
Would it hinder the health or growth of a child?
Not at all.
Now, doctor, would there be any way to effect a recovery without an operation and transfusions?
No, sir.
And when was Edward Morton admitted to the hospital?
At 8:38 p.m. on February 14th.
What night of the week was that?
Friday night.
And when did you finally perform the operation?
6:14 a.m. on February 16th.
That was Sunday morning.
Yes, sir.
Now, will you tell the jury why a total of more than 34 hours elapsed between Edward Morton's admittance to the hospital and your performance of the operation?
Yes, sir. It took a number of hours before diagnosis was able to be made.
How many hours?
Well, we weren't sure that it was a ruptured spleen until approximately 8 o'clock on Saturday morning. Even then, we weren't convinced it was a serious enough rupture to indicate an operation.
And when did you finally decide it is imperative for the boy to be operated on?
Approximately 6:45 Saturday afternoon.
And why did you not then go ahead and operate?
Because his parents wouldn't give me permission to do so.
And you require permission by law before you were able to go ahead?
Yes, sir.
And so a total of 11 hours elapsed before the court order finally enabled you to operate?
Yes, sir.
And you operated at 6:15 Sunday morning?
Yes, sir.
And when did the boy die?
At 1:45 Sunday afternoon.
Thank you, Doctor.
Dr. Fields, in your opinion, would Edward Morton's life have been saved if you could have operated earlier?
I don't know. There's no way of telling.
Then it's entirely within reason to state that had the operation been performed when you decided it was necessary, still it might have been completely unsuccessful.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Doctor, wouldn't the boy have had a better chance to live had you operated 11 hours earlier?
A better chance, yes, sir. I would say that.
Well, if I were a juror, I'd have a tough time deciding this one.
We're going to wind it up tomorrow.
Well, I suppose there's no way we can prove that the operation would have saved his life.
Might not even matter.
It's well established in law that if an injury could result in death, it's no defense that bad treatment made it worse and hastened death. We've got to convince the jury that a ruptured spleen can't be considered a mortal injury. Not with the techniques of modern surgery available. The jury might not buy that. After all, a ruptured spleen isn't exactly a scratch.
Shine, sir? Very ladies, in fact, more men's collars. Slap on your shoes to stay. Scientific.
It's a deal. I'll take your latest black polish.
Yes, sir.
There you go. No, Eleanor didn't say one word today. Not one single word. She just sat and stared.
I know. She's very depressed, and with good reason.
Now, this is a strange case for me.
I gather that.
Eleanor shouldn't have been drunk, but the boy's father should have allowed the operation, and the doctor should have performed it whether it was allowed or not.
Ken, it's a waste of energy to apply your principles to something that's already happened. Life isn't that accommodating. The law doesn't much care about what should have happened. It's interested in what did happen. What are you doing?
I'm praying.
That's not very scientific.
You want to bet? Shauna's only 10 cents. I'm praying for a big tip. My old man says that he can't prove they're praying works all the time, but it sure is good exercise.
Dad, let me ask you something. This may be crazy, but let's consider Mr. Morton for a minute. How long did he stay at the hospital?
All right. What's happened? Where is she?
I just telephoned to her apartment. The police answered. She's standing on a ledge outside her window. I think she's very close to jumping.
All right. Ask for a recess. Get as long as you can, but don't tell the court what's happening. I'll call you from up there.
Be seated.
Mr. Preston, I understand you're going to try to conclude today. Where is Mr. Preston?
Your Honor, the defense requests a recess.
Would you approach the bench?
I'm Miss Dunn's attorney. Where is she?
Who are you?
My name is Lawrence Preston. I'm Miss Dunn's attorney.
Oh, come in, please. She's in the bedroom. This is her lawyer.
How long has she been out there?
Not long. We got here a little while ago.
Have you got nets set up?
Well, I've got them downstairs, but I'm afraid to start setting them up.
You think she'll jump?
I'd say yes, at the first move we make.
Let me talk to her. I think it'd be better if you waited in the living room. Eleanor? Eleanor?
Go away.
I won't be long. I only want to talk to you for a moment.
Cass, nothing you can say can help. Please go away. I want to die.
I've never been able to decide if that kind of thing is your privilege or not. I'm not going to try and talk you out of it. Maybe in your case it is the answer. I don't know. Only you can decide that. Personally, I think it'd be a great waste. I try not to become involved with my clients. But you know, you're doing something to me that I can't afford. You're making me feel sad. If I make that a habit, my practice is likely to disappear. Eleanor, why do you want to die?
Oh, please. Oh, God, please just let me alone.
I guess that is a hard question. I withdraw it. Eleanor, I have the feeling that up until this moment, your life has been one long ad lib. But I imagine you've given this a lot of thought. After all, it is your final move. And it is a sure way to escape responsibility. A few seconds, and that's the end of it. The only thing is, you'll be missing a marvelous moment in your life. I remember when I was 10 years old, my father called me into the parlor and told me that starting then, he was depending on me to bring some money into the house. He'd gotten me a newspaper route. We needed the money and I knew it. Well, that made me responsible for something. And I tell you, there was a lovely moment in my life. I guess no one's ever done that for you. You could do it for yourself, though, Eleanor. All you have to do is step in here and come back to the courtroom with me. Being alive is only meaningful if you're responsible for something or somebody. Because if you're not, you might as well be dead. It's up to you, Eleanor. This is a time to die or a time to grow up. You decide. Eleanor? Let's go to court. Mr. Morton, I've called you as a witness for the defense simply to clarify a few details.
Yes, sir.
Now, I understand you were not a witness to the accident itself.
No, sir.
Where were you at the time?
I was at our church. I had some work to do there.
What time, approximately, did you arrive at the hospital?
I would say it was about 11 o'clock that night.
And where was Edward at that time?
He was in a private room on the 6th floor. I forget the number.
Did they let you see him right away?
Yes, just for a second.
Was he conscious?
Yes.
Was there a nurse there?
Yes, sir.
How did you feel about Edward being in a hospital?
What do you mean?
I mean, did you approve?
Well, I knew he'd probably get better care there than he would at home, the nurses and so forth.
But beyond nursing care, did you feel secure about the hospital atmosphere?
I don't know. I didn't really think of it.
Well, hospitals are places where operations are performed.
Yes, sir.
Were you in favor of an operation for Edward when the doctors decided that it was necessary?
I was not. Our religious belief forbids operations on the body.
Did you feel you had at your command better methods to aid Edward?
Well, that's a peculiar way to phrase it, but yes, I did.
And what were those methods?
Faith and prayer.
And did you pray at the hospital?
Yes, my wife and I prayed.
On your knees?
Oh, yes.
How many times that night did you pray?
I don't know. Many times. Whenever we felt it come upon us.
And what about Edward?
Oh, he prayed.
How do you know that?
I saw him.
You went into his room?
Yes, a number of times.
Was the nurse there?
No, sir.
Was this a private nurse you had hired?
No, sir.
Just a nurse from the floor?
Yes, sir.
So she was in and out?
Yes. I have no complaints about the treatment.
No, I understand that, Mr. Morton. Now tell me, did you plan your visits with Edward to coincide with the times the nurse was out of the room?
Objection.
Overruled. You may answer.
Yes, I did.
And why was that?
Because I wanted to be alone with him.
Did you pray together?
We did.
Did you kneel on the floor?
Yes.
Both of you?
Yes.
How did Edward get out of bed to do this?
I lifted him.
How many times did this happen?
7 or 8.
For how long did you pray each time?
5 or 10 minutes.
Mr. Morton, did it occur to you that it was extremely dangerous for Edward to be moved when you were told he was bleeding internally?
There is no time when prayer can be dangerous. It was my duty to see that my son prayed for salvation.
No further questions.
I have no questions.
Your Honor, that's the case for the defense.
We'll recess until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. I caution the jurors not to discuss this case among themselves or with anyone else. Mr. Larkin, Mr. Preston, I'll see you in my chambers.
What's happening?
Well, I'm not sure. We'll know in a few minutes.
Just watching that man on the stand, I feel so sorry for him.
Why? He doesn't feel sorry for himself.
A car I drove killed his little boy. And he's being good because his religion tells him to be. What he must feel like inside.
Well, I think his religion covers that. Maybe he's to be envied. Who knows?
It was my fault.
Well, he testified that he lifted a critically injured boy out of bed many times and put him on his knees on the floor. He might have killed him.
No, it was my fault. For as long as I live, I'll know that. He's so honest. He believes in something fully, and he behaves accordingly. It makes me feel ashamed. I don't know whether you understand. Well, if it hadn't been for me, his little boy would be alive.
Your Honor, I would like to suggest...
I'll save you the trouble. Mr. Larkin, I'm inclined to grant the motion to dismiss the vehicular homicide charge that Mr. Preston is about to make.
Could you say why, Your Honor?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I think there's reasonable doubt as a matter of law that the child died as a direct result of the accident. Probably the most potent factor which inclines me to make the decision is that the father's action in lifting the boy out of bed for prayer is not a foreseeable thing. You can foresee neglect and poor treatment and so forth, but not what he did. And the law states that if an unforeseeable event contributes to death, then there must be reasonable doubt as to the actual cause of death. Would you like to argue that, Mr. Larkin? If so, I'll give you the opportunity to do so when we go back on the record.
No, sir. I oppose it, but I have no particular argument.
Well, then, when we go back inside, I'll grant your motion to dismiss the vehicular homicide charge. The jury will be instructed to come in with a decision on the lesser charge, assault in the 3rd degree.
He's going to dismiss the manslaughter charge and direct the jury to come in with a verdict on 3rd-degree assault. But even if he threw the book at you, you'd be out in 8 months. That's just time enough to think things over, isn't it, Eleanor?
I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything.
Thank you.
We'll see you here in the morning.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, which one is really guilty?
All of them and none of them. It depends on your point of view. Don't worry about that now. You have plenty of time in 30 years when they make you a judge.
You know, I'd like to find that shoe shine boy and double the tip I gave him.
On your salary?
Hi, Mr. Williams. I'm back.
Oh, how was it?
Oh, he didn't hurt me at all. How does it look?
Looks fine. I can't even tell which one it is.
Well, it ought to look fine. It cost me $75.
Ellen, would you come in here for a minute, please?
Yes, sir.
And Ellen, bring the new Yakasudi folder with you, please.
Yes, sir.
I'll get it on. Franklin Import and Export. How's that? Hello, Charlie. What's wrong? You sound like you... Charlie? Charlie, what is it? No, she couldn't have. No, you're wrong. Charlie, where are you? All right, now don't move. I'll be right there. Charlie? Charlie? His wife shot him. Call an ambulance. 408 Central Park South. Charles Scott, and call the police. Come on, Jenny. It's all right. Come on. It's all right. Come on. Come on. It's all right.
Dad, will you come in here for a second? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dad. Happy birthday to you.
Don't tell me today's the 10th.
Oh, don't give us that. You've been waiting around here all day wondering if somebody was going to remember.
Along about 4:30, I thought you were going to cry.
Well, if I did, it'd only be because I remembered what birthday it was. Thanks, Ellen.
Yeah, well, blow out the candle.
I wish I had the next 3 days off.
Oh, you mustn't wish out loud or it doesn't work. Oh. Preston and Preston. Yes. Yes? Who's calling? Oh, Mr. Markell, just a minute. It's Mr. Robert Markell.
Hello, Bob. How are you? Cut the cake. I'm starved. Who? Charles Scott. No, I don't think I know the name. Murdered? Listen, do you realize I'm just about to eat a piece of birthday cake? Well, all right, where is she? Right. Yes, I'll talk to her. Birthday present? Why didn't you send me a fountain pen instead? All right, Bob. Thanks. So long.
Happy birthday to me. Ken, how would you like to make some calls for me and then meet me at the Women's House of Detention?
Oh, I'm your man.
Thanks, Helen. Sorry.
But we have a bottle of champagne.
Save it for next year.
No, I didn't, Mr. Preston. I didn't shoot him. I've been up all night in a police station. They've been asking me questions. Half the time, I didn't even know what they were saying. I kept falling asleep, and they kept waking me up.
Did they get you to confess?
No,
Well, suppose you tell me what happened yesterday.
I don't know what happened. I was in the park, walking the dog, and when I came back, Charles was dead.
How soon after you got there did the police arrive?
A few minutes, 2 or 3 minutes.
What time was that?
5 o'clock,
And what time did you go out?
4:30.
Did anyone see you go out? The elevator operator or anyone in the house?
We have self-service elevators. No, I don't think anybody did see me.
Did anyone see you come back?
I don't think so.
Or in the park? Did you meet anyone who could identify you?
No.
Well, now think about this for a minute. This is very important. No one saw you at all?
No.
Mrs. Scott, did you love your husband?
Yes, I love my husband.
Did you have any reason to want to kill him?
I didn't kill him. Don't you believe me?
Oh, Mrs. Scott, I'm just trying to anticipate questions that will be asked. Oh, this is my associate, Kenneth Preston.
Hello, Miss Scott.
Hello.
Did you find out who the DA is?
Mm-hmm. Gardella.
Well, it could be worse.
I found out something else. Mrs. Scott, did you know that your husband telephoned a man named Franklin Williams just before he died?
Yes, Frank told me.
Who is Franklin Williams?
He's a friend of ours.
Did he tell you what your husband said to him?
Yes.
That you shot your husband?
Yes. I don't understand why my husband said that.
Why didn't you tell me?
I don't know. I would have told you. I'm just terribly mixed up. Mr. Preston, are you going to be able to do anything to help me?
I'm going to try.
That's a nice way of saying you don't think there's very much you can do, isn't it?
Now, let's not try to decide how this is going to end. I don't know much about the beginning yet. Do you know what Gardella's going to ask the grand jury for?
That's first-degree murder, isn't it?
Now, Mrs. Scott.
Isn't it?
That's right.
I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him.
Dr. Short, during the late afternoon of February 9th of this year, you were summoned in your official capacity as county medical examiner to the apartment of Charles Scott, 408 Central Park South, New York City?
I was.
At what time did you enter the apartment?
At 6:15 p.m.
And what, if anything, did you see there?
On entering the living room, I saw the dead body of a white male of approximately 40 years of age.
Did you make an examination of this body?
I did. I made a gross examination at the scene, and later that evening at the morgue, I performed a complete autopsy.
Now, based on your findings, do you have an opinion which you can state with reasonable medical certainty as to the cause of death?
I have. Death was caused by an 8mm bullet, which entered the body just below the sternum and lodged in the left ventricle of the heart.
Do you have an opinion which you can state with reasonable medical certainty as to the time of death?
I have. It is my opinion that the man had been dead approximately 1.5 hours when I entered the apartment.
Yes, well, that would place the time of death at approximately 4:45.
Doctor, would a wound like the one you have just described cause death instantly?
It could.
How long could a man like Charles Scott have lived after receiving that wound?
Not very long.
How long? A few minutes?
Yes?
Would you say that Charles Scott died instantly?
I don't know. There's no way of telling.
But he could have done so?
Yes.
And what did you see when you opened the door of the Scott's apartment for Mr. Williams?
Well, I saw this body lying on the floor.
Which body?
Well, Mr. Scott's. That's who we're talking about, ain't it?
Was there anyone else in the room?
Mrs. Scott and Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Phoenix. He's a poodle. Dumbest name for a dog I ever heard of in my life.
Would the witness please try to restrain these brilliant touches of comedy?
Yeah. Sure thing, Your Honor.
What was Mrs. Scott doing as you entered the room?
Well, she was bending over the body and crying.
What was she wearing?
I don't know. An ordinary dress.
And an overcoat?
No, sir. No coat.
No overcoat.
I heard them many times, Mr. and Mrs. Scott, screaming at each other as though they really despised each other.
Now, Mrs. Kingsley, how long have you been living in your apartment next to the Scott's apartment?
About 8 months.
And what did they argue about mostly?
Everything. Different things, money, how they each behaved, Mr. Scott's work. He was a writer, so he was home all day. Maybe they got on each other's nerves because of that.
Objection. Sustained. Just answer the questions.
Yes.
Now, Mrs. Kingsley, do you remember the last argument you heard between the Scotts?
Yes, I certainly do.
When did that take place?
Around lunchtime, 1 o'clock or so, on February 9th, the day Mr. Scott died.
What did they argue about?
I don't know. I couldn't make out much of it.
Well, what tone of voice were they using?
Oh, very loud and angry. They were shouting. It was embarrassing.
How long did it last?
About 20 minutes.
Could you tell or understand what they were saying?
Just one thing, Mrs. Scott screamed. She said she was sorry she'd ever married him. She wished he was dead, and then someone slammed a door, and that was the end of it.
Your witness.
Is that true?
Yes. But it was just one of those things that you say when you're angry. I didn't mean it.
Mr. Preston.
Mrs. Kingsley, how long have you been married?
18 years.
Have you ever argued with your husband?
Well, of course. I mean, everyone does at some time.
About money?
Yes.
About his work?
Yes.
His behavior?
Well, yes.
And there isn't anything unusual about that, is there?
No, there isn't.
Have you ever said anything to him during one of your arguments that you didn't mean?
Well, I imagine I have. You know when you're angry, the way you're...
The walls of your apartment building must be very thin.
Oh, yes, they are. Very thin. It's quite noisy
Have you ever held a water glass against the wall and put your ear to it to improve your eavesdropping?
Objection, Your Honor!
I withdraw the question. That's all.
No, I have not put any water glass against any wall, and I resent that question. You have no right to ask me those things and make a fool of me.
We understand that, Mr. Williams. Now, for how long had you known Charles Scott?
About 16 years. We met when we were in the Army in World War II. We stationed together in Japan.
Oh, I see. And have you been friendly with him ever since?
No, I didn't see him for about 9 years. Then in 1956, we met again in New York. Since then, we've been close friends, yes.
Well, how often did you see Charles Scott?
Several times a week, at least. We'd play poker together once a week. I'd see him at other times.
Well, would you say then that it would be the natural thing for him to call you when he was in trouble?
Yes, I would say that.
Now, did Mr. Scott have any war souvenirs that you knew of, Mr. Williams?
Yes, he had several.
What were they?
A Japanese saber, Filipino bolo knife, and an 8mm pistol, a Japanese pistol and automatic.
Is this that pistol, Mr. Williams?
I don't know. Looks like it, yes.
Examine it carefully, please. Yes. Tell me, Mr. Williams, have you seen this pistol recently?
Yes, I saw it on the floor in the living room.
No, Mr. Williams. I mean before that.
Yes.
Could you tell us about it?
Yes. It was New Year's Day of this past year. I was visiting Charlie and Jenny. They had an open house that afternoon. I stayed after the guests had already gone, and Charlie and I started reminiscing about the war, Japan. He brought out the pistol. We wanted to see if we still remembered how to field strip it.
And then what happened?
Then we field stripped it, we oiled it, we put it back together again.
Well, was Mrs. Scott present at the time?
Yes.
Mr. Williams, what happened between Mr. and Mrs. Scott in reference to that pistol?
Mr. Scott taught his wife how to use it.
And did he tell her why he wanted her to know how to use it?
He said that he thought it would be good for her to know how to load it and to shoot it. There had been burglaries in the neighborhood. Several women had been attacked in the past year.
Did she accept his instructions?
Yes, she did.
Now, Mr. Williams, did you know anything of the Scotts' married life?
I don't know what you mean. I was a close friend. I knew them both very well.
Oh, were they happily married?
Why'd you object?
Wait a minute.
I think they were.
You think they were? Well, now, what does that mean, Mr. Williams?
Well, how do you determine whether two people are happily married or not? I mean, I don't know what standard you use. I think that's a pretty stupid question.
The witness will refrain from commenting on the quality of the questions. Just answer them to the best of your ability.
My apologies, Mr. Williams. I'll try to phrase my questions a little more intelligently. Did Mr. and Mrs. Scott ever argue in your presence?
Yes, every married...
Often?
I wasn't there every
To your
day.
knowledge, Mr. Williams.
Yes.
The jury can't hear you.
Yes!
Violently?
Objection. He's leading the witness.
Your Honor, this witness has shown himself to be hostile to the people, and I feel that I'm entitled to lead him.
Objection overruled. Proceed.
Did Mr. and Mrs. Scott ever argue violently?
I don't know what you mean by...
Did they shout at each other?
Yes.
And slam doors?
Yes, isn't that the way any normal angry person punctuates an argument?
Mr. Williams, did Mr. and Mrs. Scott ever talk to you about the possibility of a trial separation?
No.
With a third party present, a lawyer named Alan Morris?
Yes.
Yes. Your witness.
Jenny, don't.
I'm so sorry.
Mr. Preston. We'll take 5 minutes.
Would you like to go inside for a few minutes?
No, I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. It was just very bad.
You don't have to apologize, Jenny.
It was very frank. We did talk about separating. I didn't want that. It was one of the most awful days I ever lived through.
Did your husband bring it up originally? Can you tell me why?
I don't know. I did the best I could. I think it would have worked if he hadn't died. I would have done anything. I love him so much.
I know. Would you like to go and wash your face?
I don't want you to think that I'm crying because of myself. It was for him, because he never lived long enough to learn to be really happy. I don't think about myself so much anymore, Mr. Preston. I don't think I even care very much what they do with me.
I care.
have a minute or so. What are you going to do with Williams?
I don't know. Try to establish that Charles Scott was unstable. I'm sure he'll help us, but I don't know what it'll add up to.
Sometimes this business is so sad. If we lose this one, it's going to take me a long, long time to get over it.
Well, you'd better prepare yourself, Ken. We couldn't have less to work with. Mr. Williams, did Charles Scott ever talk to you about committing suicide?
Well, not that I remember. He might have.
Think about it.
Yes, he did once.
How long ago?
Oh, a few years ago. It was kind of in a joke.
That was your impression, that it was a joke?
Yes, sir.
I see. Did Charles Scott ever lock himself in his room, to your personal knowledge?
Yes, a number of times.
What happened on those occasions?
Oh, he wouldn't see anyone. He wouldn't speak to anyone. He wouldn't eat.
How long did he stay locked in?
A day or so, once for 2 days.
Did he ever talk to you about suicide just before or just after one of those occasions?
Yes, but not his own suicide. He was interested in suicide. He even wrote an article about it once.
Yes, for New Hemisphere magazine, June 1958.
That's right, New Hemisphere.
Would you say that he was fascinated by the subject of suicide?
Yes, I would.
Objection. Sustained. Strike it out.
Mr. Williams, are you a married man?
No, sir.
Have you ever been married?
Yes, I was divorced 4 years ago.
I don't enjoy bringing your private life out into the open. I hope you'll understand.
I don't mind.
How long were you married?
9 years.
Then you know something about married life, about how a wife behaves with her husband.
I would say so, yes.
Would you say that Jenny Scott was in love with her husband?
Yes, I would.
Objection. Sustained. That's calling for an opinion.
How did she refer to him?
She called him darling.
Did she kiss him often?
Yes.
In public?
Yes.
Did she buy him presents?
Yes, often.
Did she ever say she loved him in your presence?
Yes.
And did he use terms of endearment toward Mrs. Scott? Did he kiss her and caress her and so forth?
Not so much so, no. He wasn't that kind of man.
Was he the kind of man who would commit suicide and make believe his wife had killed him because he hated her?
Yes, he was.
Objection. Sustained. Strike it out. The jury will disregard it.
Now, on the afternoon of February 9th, when he telephoned you and told you that his wife had shot him, did he say why he had called you specifically?
No.
Did he say anything about calling a doctor?
No, sir.
But you had the sense to tell your secretary to call an ambulance.
Yes, sir.
It would have been more sensible if he had called a doctor, wouldn't it?
Yes, I suppose it would, but I don't know whether or not he even had a personal physician. I guess it was just easier for him to call me.
Did he ask you to call a doctor?
No, he could barely talk.
Did he say anything else that didn't come out in the direct examination?
No, he just said that Jenny had shot him, and then he always said, I asked him where he was, and he said he was at home. And then he said, Jenny, Jenny. And I couldn't hear anymore. I think he called me just to ask me to protect her more than anything else.
I see.
May we proceed, Mr. Preston? It's been a long day.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I had some statistics I wanted to question Mr. Williams on, but I can't seem to find them.
Well, where are they?
I don't know. They may be back at my office.
Well, would you mind if we continue tomorrow morning? Perhaps you'll be better prepared.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Court is recessed until 10 tomorrow morning.
What's that all about? We don't have any statistics.
I'll tell you later.
I caution the jury not to discuss this case among themselves or with others, nor form any conclusions until all the evidence is heard.
You all right?
We'll see you in the morning.
What was that all about?
I'm not sure. That's why I wanted some time to think about it.
I wish Williams was our witness instead of theirs.
He is now. Gardella covered enough ground in the direct examination for me to cross-examine him till Christmas if I want to. Now I have to decide how to use him.
Franklin Williams, still under oath.
Your Honor, may I apologize again for my behavior yesterday? The statistics on which I intended to question Mr. Williams are not as germane to this case as I thought they were.
Well, Mr. Preston, it's as good a way to win time as any. I presume you've done your homework, and I'd appreciate it now if you'd proceed.
Mr. Williams, what time of day was it when you received the telephone call from Charles Scott?
It was 10 minutes until 5.
How do you know that?
I looked at my watch.
Is your watch usually accurate?
Yes, I check it every morning by the radio.
You say it's accurate, and yet you set it every morning?
No, I didn't say set. I said check.
And did you leave your office immediately after the telephone call?
Yes, I did.
Where is your office?
36th Street between Madison and Park.
You took a taxi?
Yes, I did.
How long did it take you to get from your office up to the Scott's apartment on Central Park South?
Oh, I'd guess about 15 minutes.
I see. Now then, when you entered the apartment, it would then have been about 5 or 10 minutes after 5 o'clock.
That's right.
Where was the body of Charles Scott lying?
It was on the living room floor.
Your Honor, we've been through a good deal of testimony relating to the position of the body. I don't see any need for us to go over it again.
Mr. Preston, do you have any new points to make?
I hope so, Your Honor.
All right. I'll allow the questioning.
How far from the telephone table was the body lying?
About 5 or 6 feet.
And was the telephone on the table?
It was.
So that when Charles Scott telephoned you, he must have been standing up at the table.
I object. There's no way for Mr. Williams to know that.
Sustained.
Was Charles Scott a man of great strength?
Oh, I'd say average, but he had tremendous energy.
The wiry type?
Yes.
Did he go to a gym at all? I mean, did he exercise?
Oh, no, he didn't have to. When Charlie was just sitting down relaxed, he was exercising.
Mr. Williams, you might be interested to know that the lawyer generally likes to make the jokes.
I was just about to say the same thing about the judge. Now, would you mind getting on with the questioning, Mr. Preston?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Williams, yesterday you told us that Charles Scott telephoned you and informed you that he'd been shot by his wife. When I asked you if he said specifically why he called you, you answered you thought he called you to ask you to protect Mrs. Scott.
That's right.
Why did you think that?
Well, we were so close. I guess I was the only one he had to turn to.
Did he say he wanted you to protect his wife?
No.
Then why did you infer that that's what he meant?
I don't know. It just seemed natural.
That a dying man shot by his wife would use his last breath to try to help her?
I think Charles Scott would do that,
If he really wanted to protect her, why didn't he say he'd been shot by a burglar?
Objection.
Sustained. The jury will disregard it.
What we're trying to ascertain here, Mr. Williams, is why Charles Scott telephoned you.
I don't know why.
And yet you volunteered a hypothetical reason yesterday, didn't you?
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Because I think that might have been what Charlie was trying to do.
Might have been. Now, you have no way of really knowing, have you, Mr. Williams?
No.
It was just a guess, wasn't it?
Yes.
Did you do anything to protect Jenny?
What do you mean?
I'm trying to find out what you meant. Did you attempt to do away with the murder weapon, for instance?
Of course not.
What time did the police get there?
A few seconds after I did.
Who called them?
My secretary.
On your orders?
Yes.
Now, you wouldn't call that protecting Jenny Scott, would you?
No.
And yet it was your duty as a citizen, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
And you carried it out instantly.
Yes.
You also had your secretary call an ambulance, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Now, which did you consider more important at the time, the ambulance or the police?
The ambulance.
There would have been lots of time to call the police, wouldn't there?
I imagine so.
Do you think Jenny Scott shot her husband?
I object, Your Honor. What's he trying to do here?
I'll sustain it. Try not to be carried away, Mr. Preston, if you don't mind.
Let me put it this way. When Charles Scott telephoned you and told you his wife had shot him, did you believe him?
Not at first, no.
Not at first. Does that mean you changed your mind?
Yes. He sounded like he was badly hurt, and there would have been no reason for him to say it if it weren't true.
It would have been a grisly joke, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Therefore, when you rushed out of your office to go up to the Scotts' apartment, you were sure that Mrs. Scott had shot and killed her husband.
I was.
Could the stenographer read back that last question and answer, please?
Question. Therefore, when you rushed out of your office to go up to the Scott's apartment, you were sure that Mrs. Scott had shot and killed her husband. Answer. Yes, I was.
Now, how could you be sure that Mrs. Scott had killed her husband? You didn't know he was dead until you got there, did you? Or are you clairvoyant, Mr. Williams?
I guess I didn't understand the question correctly. I thought you just said shot.
I see. Want to hear a funny joke? I think he killed his old friend Charlie. Mr. Williams, I understand that Charles Scott was a writer.
That's correct.
What kind of things did he write?
Magazine articles?
Freelance?
Yes.
What sort of magazine articles?
All kinds, mostly exposés.
For instance?
Well, he did a 3-part article on corruption in city government. He did an article on phony real estate operators, one on the gambling syndicate.
Any others you can remember?
Yes, I remember an article he did on evil conditions in prisons and reformatories. I remember one he did on fake patent medicines.
Would you say that he was a muckraker?
I would. In the old tradition, he was honest and absolutely fearless. If he believed in something, nothing in the world could stop him from writing about it.
Was he a good writer?
Excellent.
Did he ever discuss his articles with you while he was researching them and preparing them?
Yes.
What sort of research did he do, for instance, on the gambling syndicates?
All kinds. Reading, interviews. He posed as a bookmaker. He even lived for a month with gamblers.
He really got inside his subject. You'd say that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
What was he working on at the time of his death?
I don't know.
But you said he always discussed his articles with you while he was working on them.
I don't recall us having discussed his latest article.
He knew what Charles was working on. I was there when Charlie talked to him about it. It was an article on drug addiction among teenagers.
Wasn't Charles Scott working on an article about teenage drug addicts at the time of his death?
I believe that's right. I believe he was.
And he had discussed it with you, hadn't he?
Yes.
That must have slipped your mind.
It did.
Well, it's not important. Tell me, Mr. Williams, how well did you know Mrs. Scott's habits?
What do you mean?
What she did every day.
I really don't know.
Well, you were Charles Scott's closest friend. You were there 2 or 3 times a week.
Yes.
Well, you must have known what they did much of the time.
I imagine so.
Are you fond of Phoenix?
I don't care very much for dogs.
Is there any reason for that?
I think they're too much trouble in the city. You have to take them out 2 or 3 times a day.
Well, who took Phoenix out?
Mrs. Scott, mostly.
When?
Once in the morning, again in the afternoon. Mr. Scott took him out at night.
Did you ever walk with Mrs. Scott and Phoenix in the afternoon?
Yes.
Where?
In the park.
What time?
I don't know. About 4 o'clock, 4:30, 5.
Did she go out at about that same time every day?
I guess so. I don't know.
Well, how many times did you walk with her?
A number of times. I don't know.
When Mr. Scott was working?
That's right.
At 4:30 in the afternoon?
I suppose so, yes.
So you knew it was her habit to take the dog out at approximately 4:30 every afternoon?
I didn't know anything of the kind.
But you walked the dog with her at that hour?
Yes.
Many times.
A number of times. What's this got to do with anything?
Just answer the questions, Mr. Williams.
Now, how long did Mrs. Scott generally keep the dog out in the afternoon?
I don't know.
The times you were with her?
A while. I don't know.
A half hour or so?
Sometimes when the weather was nice.
Do you recall what the weather was like on last February night?
Yes.
Was it a pleasant day?
It was.
Now, could you tell the jury how often it was your habit to go from your office to the Scott's apartment after work?
Now and then.
Once or twice a week?
Some weeks, yes.
I want to get back to the time element concerning Mr. Scott's death. That's the reason for these questions. Now, you said that it took you about 15 minutes to get up there from your office on the day of the murder.
That's right.
Well, how long did it generally take you?
About that, 10, 15 minutes.
How far is it?
About 25 blocks.
Now, you said that Charles Scott telephoned you at about 10 minutes to 5 on the day of the murder, and that you left your office immediately and were at his apartment by 5 or 10 minutes after 5.
Yes.
15 or 20 minutes later.
Yes.
Which includes the business of going down in the elevator to the street, hailing a cab, and so forth.
That's right.
Had you been out before on February 9th?
What do you mean?
Had you made any business calls during the day?
No.
You were in your office all day?
I was. I even had lunch in.
Was your secretary there all day?
Yes.
You say your secretary hadn't been out at all that day?
Not that I know of. She ate lunch in, too. We were very busy.
Could she have gone out for a while without your knowing it?
I suppose she could. I don't check on her every time she wants to go to the ladies' room.
I don't imagine she could be gone for long without your knowing it.
I don't know. I don't check on her.
Mr. Williams, do you recall that on February 8th, the day before Charles Scott's death, your secretary asked for time off to go to the dentist the following afternoon?
What's that got to do with what...
And do you recall that on the afternoon of February 9th, your secretary left the office to go to the dentist and didn't return until 5:15?
I don't remember.
And do you recall that when she returned, she showed you a front tooth that had been capped and asked you if it looked natural?
Your Honor, I resent this entire line of questioning. I don't see what Mr. Preston is trying to prove, and I resent his badgering the witness.
Mr. Preston?
Your Honor, I admit the line of questioning at this point doesn't seem to be entirely relevant, but I believe I can connect it. My client is on trial for murder.
I don't have to be reminded of that. The objection is overruled.
On February 9th, did your secretary show you a front tooth that had been capped?
I don't remember if it was February 9th.
But she did go to her dentist one day early in February at 4 o'clock.
Yes.
Now, it wouldn't be too difficult to check the records of her dentist to find out what day it was, would it?
I object.
Sustained. The jury will disregard it.
Mr. Williams, are there self-service elevators in your office building?
Yes.
Now, let me ask, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Now, see if you can follow me. Isn't this what happened on the afternoon of February 9th? At 4 o'clock, your secretary left the office to go to the dentist. At 4:02, you left, going down in the self-service elevator, unseen by anyone.
Did not
now, wait a
leave
minute,
my
wait a
office
minute, Mr.
that
Williams, I'm
afternoon.
not finished. 4:05, you were in a taxi on your way up to the Scotts. You arrived there at 4:20. You waited outside until Mrs. Scott left with the dog.
No, that's not true.
You went up in the self-service elevator, entered Charles Scott's apartment, shot him, and killed him,
I did
went
not.
down in the elevator,
I did
were in
not.
a taxi, and back to
I
the
did
office
not. I
at
did
quarter of
not.
5
I did
before your
not.
secretary returned.
I did
Now,
not.
isn't that possible?
No, I did not.
Your Honor, I object as strongly as possible to Mr. Preston's disgraceful behavior.
Your objection is sustained. Mr. Preston, your manner is highly improper. This court is in recess for 10 minutes.
Watch him until I get him back on the stand, but I mean keep your eyes on him every second and be sure he sees you.
Mr. Preston.
Your Honor?
I'll see you in my chambers.
What do you want?
Nothing.
It's the wharf.
What happened?
He's going to let me hammer at Williams a while longer. I thought our friend Gardella would have a stroke. Look at him. What did Williams do?
He tried to get away from me. I never saw anybody that nervous. What's wrong with him?
I'm not sure.
All rise.
Franklin Williams, still under oath.
Be seated.
Mr. Williams, what kind of business are you in?
The importing business.
What do you import?
Toys.
Where from?
The Orient.
Japan?
That's right. Hong Kong and Japan.
You make a lot of money doing that?
A fair amount.
Did Charles Scott know all about your business?
I imagine so.
Did he visit you at your office often?
Yes.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. I told you I'm all right.
Well, it's just nerves, I imagine.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. Mr. Preston, I expect you to keep your questions pertinent.
Yes, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Williams, just a moment. Here. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Here, let me get it. Now, Mr. Williams, would you describe for me the kind of telephone system you have in your office?
We have 3 lines.
You don't have a switchboard?
No?
Then you have push buttons.
That's right.
3 buttons for the lines, 1 for the hold, and so forth.
Yes?
What are your telephone numbers?
Plaza 3, 7597, 7598, 7599.
What would happen, Mr. Williams, if you pushed your Plaza 3 7597 button and dialed your Plaza 3 7598 line?
I don't know.
Well, wouldn't your Plaza 3 7598 number ring?
I told you, I don't know.
And if you pushed your Plaza 3 7598 button and answered the call, of course there'd be no one on the phone, would there?
I don't know. I don't know.
Now, isn't this what you did, Mr. Williams? Didn't you dial another number on your own phone and buzz for your secretary to come into your office just as the line was ringing?
No.
And didn't you arrange for her to be carrying something so that it'd be reasonable for you to answer the ring?
I told you no, that's a lie.
And when you answered the phone, didn't you pretend you were talking to Charlie Scott?
No.
And didn't you pretend, for the benefit of your secretary, that Charlie Scott was telling you that he'd been shot by his wife?
No, no.
When, as a matter of fact, he was already dead in his own apartment, killed 20 minutes before by you while his wife was out walking the dog.
No, no, no.
If there is another such disturbance, I'll be forced to clear this courtroom.
Your Honor, I request permission from my associate, Mr. Preston, to continue this cross-examination. I feel very dizzy. I've got to sit down.
The objection?
No, Your Honor, no objection.
Dad, what is it? What happened? You all right?
Those pills were Demerol. That's a synthetic morphine.
Mr. Preston, do you want a doctor?
No, Your Honor, thank you. I'll be all right. I'd like to talk to my associate for a moment.
Go ahead.
Williams is an addict. I wasn't sure till that pill hit me. He's on one of the big ones, probably heroin. He carries Demerol with him in case he gets into a situation where he can't use a syringe. Do you know where to go from here? Keep at him every second. Don't give him a chance to think.
Are you sure you're all right?
Go get him, Ken.
Mr. Williams, do you take heroin? I object, Your Honor. Mr. Williams is not on trial here.
I'll allow the question. This is cross-examination, and counsel has a right to attack the witness's credibility.
Do you take heroin, Mr. Williams? I don't know what you mean. What were the pills you took a little while ago? Aspirin. I suggest to you, Mr. Williams, they are not aspirin. They're Demerol, which is a synthetic morphine. That's not true. My father knocked them out of your hand so that he could get one. He took it a few minutes ago. Look at him. They are Demerol, are they not, Mr. Williams? Are you addicted to heroin?
The witness is directed to answer the question.
That's got nothing to do with this case.
Then you do use heroin?
Yes, I do.
Mr. Williams, do some of the toys you import from the Orient contain packets of pure heroin? Mr. Williams, are you in the heroin business? Did Charles Scott, in researching his magazine article on teenage drug addicts, stumble onto the fact that you're a dealer in drugs? Is it true that he told you he was going to turn you in, even though you were his closest friend? Mr. Williams, did you kill Charles Scott?
Now, suppose you explain, Keller, how you allowed yourself to be intimidated by a corporal's guard of unfortunate semi-literate.
I couldn't just bulldoze those women out of the way.
No, I suppose not. Pity.
Maybe by tomorrow morning, it'll all blow over.
That reminds me of a similar remark made by a British general after the Battle of Bunker Hill. No, it will not blow over. Italians, the maudlin sentimentality, have won a victory. They'll be out in force to hold the ground.
Commissioner, is there any possibility of an alternate route for the expressway that would go around the park?
Mr. Herzog, if I allowed my expressway to detour around every mangy bush in the city, it would look like a concrete corkscrew. Highways cost money. That access and parking facility belongs there.
Well, yes, I suppose so. I just thought I'd,
There was a girl arrested. It seemed to be the spokesman. We could put some pressure on her.
on what charge? Disturbing the peace?
Something more serious. Oh, killed.
Yes. Herzog, I want you to get down to Magistrate's Court immediately. We're going to stifle this company insurrection before the newspapers blow it up to a full-scale war.
What happened? What did you do?
I don't know exactly. Loitering, I think. Or maybe disturbing the peace. Or inciting a riot.
Why?
Part of my field job for the School of Social Work.
Getting arrested.
No. It's just that I was the only one free.
What women? Jimmy, will you tell me what happened?
Well, it's the park. It isn't really a park. It's just a triangle with a few bushes and a sandbar. They wanted to destroy it, to just bulldoze down those pitiful little trees and cover it over with concrete for a parking lot connected with that new expressway. And it is the only spot within a 10-block radius where a kid can dig with a soup.
But, Joni, what happened? How'd you get involved?
I was assistant group leader for Mother's Activities at the neighborhood house. And this was a mother's activity. Well, I just went along to help. The policeman was very nice about it, though. He let the other women go home and make lunch for the children.
You mean you volunteered to get arrested?
Well, if you look at it from the policeman's point of view...
I mean, what's going to happen when the School of Social Work finds out you're in the Women's House of Detention?
I never thought. Ken, it is the only place that these kids have to play. Why doesn't he put his parking lot somewhere else?
Who?
A commissioner of capital projects.
You mean Commissioner Kahn? Francis Michael Kahn?
That's... Ken, what's going to happen?
Well, the judge will probably give you a small fine and a suspended sentence. Of course, he's going to bawl you out, you know.
Ball me out.
Well, an intelligent young girl like you and all that. Still a good-looking girl. You know, you're there, babe.
Dirty old man.
Joni, just sincere. Agree with everything he says. Hmm?
Joan Miller.
Listen, Joni, just don't say anything at all. Well, if the judge asks you a question, answer. But don't start arguing.
People against Joan Miller.
Joan Miller?
Yes, sir.
I'm Kenneth Preston, appearing for Joan Miller.
Name and address.
Preston and Preston, 26 Broadway. By Kenneth Preston, of counsel.
You waive public reading of the charge?
No, I'd like to hear it read. I haven't had a chance to get upstairs.
Joan Miller, you are charged with the crime of assault in the second degree, in that on February 12th of this year, you did willfully and wrongfully throw a stone or brick, causing same to strike one Alfred Keller on the head, causing the said Alfred Keller grievous bodily harm.
What? That's ridiculous. I didn't. I couldn't hit anyone with a brick. I throw like a girl.
How do you plead?
I'm not guilty.
Well, we'll set the hearing for the 19th. I'll parole Miss Miller in your custody. Will you enter that, please?
Ken? What happened?
Honey, you're charged with assault. That's a felony.
I didn't hit anyone with a brick. They didn't say anything about that at the police station.
Somebody must have amended the complaint. Wait for me.
Al?
Al? Wait a minute.
Oh, Ken, how are you? I haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Oh, I was just passing through. I'm afraid I'm going to be late.
Look, you still on Commissioner Kahn's legal staff?
Look, what do you want from me?
Just tell me what's going on in there. I find a simple breach of the peace suddenly turn into a felony charge for assault. And a member of Commissioner Kahn's legal staff sneaking out the door. Well?
Well, you know you're fooling around with a buzzsaw. Nobody crosses the old man without losing a couple of fingers.
You admitting that Kahn's responsible for that phony charge?
It's not a phony charge. Keller actually was hit by a brick. Kahn had nothing to do with that.
Well, you were in here calling the signals.
Now, look, this is kind of embarrassing. You take my advice. You let the old man put his roadways and his parking lots where he wants them. Everything will be a lot easier all the way around.
Well, that conniving. You know, I ought to go back in there and tell Judge Moriarty just how he's being made the patsy.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. After all, he's got a legitimate assault case before him. Keller was hurt. The girl was arrested. Ken, Commissioner Kahn's been fighting in political back alleys since before we were born.
Yeah, well, what about Joan? Is she supposed to plead guilty? Do a stretch in jail just so 150 cars can park for a Wednesday matinee?
Take it easy. Look, when these women stop with the baby carriages, I think Keller's going to be so busy supervising construction, he'll probably withdraw the complaint. You see? That's the reasonable way out. Well, it was nice seeing you again. Look, you keep in touch. We'll have a drink, huh?
Yeah. Dad, it's out-and-out blackmail. Herzog practically drew me a picture. If Joni gets those women to stop the protest, the case is withdrawn. If not...
Who is this Herzog boy?
Oh, he's on the department legal staff. He was sent down there to pull the strings.
How do you know that?
Why else would he be there?
He may have been acting on his own authority.
Dad, there's only one authority in that department, the old buzzard himself, Genghis Khan.
I've known Frank Kahn for 25 years. He's opinionated, but I can't see him stooping to anything like that.
Well, I saw it. You think Joni bashed that ward heeler Keller with a brick? That old buzzard's been king down there so long, he thinks anybody who contradicts him's guilty of treason. Francis Michael Kahn. His arteries harden and the city trembles.
I served on the Civic Reform Commission with Frank Kahn. He was difficult and arbitrary, but he fought for principles when this city was as rotten as a garbage can in August with the lid off.
Dad, I've got to take Joan to dinner and hold her hand all evening. Now, what am I going to tell her?
Maybe I can find out something. May not be as bad as it seems. Oh, no, wait, he's at the athletic club now.
I might drop in there. You'd be surprised how some things can be smoothed over when you're talking to somebody who's wearing nothing but a sheet.
Commissioner, Lawrence Preston.
Oh, well, haven't seen you in here in a long time.
I haven't been in much. I think I'd better make it more often.
Well, sit down. You know, I'm just waiting for my turn on the rubbing tables. Can't stand watching some of my contemporaries in there. Makes me think of my mother kneading the dough for bread.
You look in pretty good shape to me, Commissioner.
I'm holding my own. You still engaged in restoring those undeserving felons to their friends and relations?
I'm still practicing criminal law, yes. Oh, I don't think you know, I've taken my son into the firm.
I envy you. That must be a satisfying experience.
Yes, but it has its disadvantages.
I suppose so. Of course, I never had any children, so I'm subject to maudlin illusions.
Oh, by the way, Commissioner, my son has gotten himself involved with a matter that may concern your office.
I hope this isn't what it sounds like, Preston.
Oh, no, of course not. I believe it all started with a small neighborhood park. There was some trouble when the new expressway access was planned.
Yeah, I know. Your son's involved with that?
He's representing someone who is.
You know, Preston, when I was a young man, that was a beautiful neighborhood. Those brownstones were fine houses with trees along those streets. You wouldn't remember. Matter of fact, Mrs. Kahn lived several blocks from there. I used to call for her in a canary yellow 1911 Mercer raceabout.
Regarding the trouble at the park, I wanted to ask you about the young girl.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're used to it. You can't clean out a closet in this city without stepping on somebody's petty vested interest. They cling to their fire-trapped lofts. They cherish their traffic jams. And they hug their rotting slums to their bosoms. I've had to fight the fools and the knaves for every brick I've piled on top of another.
The city owes you a lot.
You ever see Hadrian's Wall?
That's a Roman ruin somewhere, isn't it?
England. Saw it last summer. The Emperor Hadrian built it clear across the island to keep the Scots and the Picts and the other wild tribes from overrunning civilization. That's what I've been doing. Building my city to keep it from rotting away into a rat-ridden cesspool. Sometimes I think I haven't been doing too badly.
You're next, Commissioner.
Oh, thank you. Keep me company in there. I'll tell you about my expressway project. Best thing I ever built.
Those old law tenements that have to come down for the expressway approach are crumbling anyway. And the tenants are being relocated in brand new housing projects.
Dad, I'm not appearing at City Planning Commission on the 19th. It's Magistrate's Court.
What's the matter with you, Ken?
A girl has been framed on an assault charge on a phony political basis. You're giving me a lecture on urban renewal and scientific traffic control.
I'm trying to help you. Now, the judge will be faced with a difference of opinion between Frank Kahn, with 35 years of distinguished public service, and a 22-year-old social worker.
The question isn't who's right about the park. It's a matter of fact. Did Joan assault that idiot Keller or not?
I'm trying to point out the practical problems of defending her. I'm influenced by a long respect for Frank Kahn, but so will the judge be, and the jury, too, if it comes to that.
Well, you sound like you're on his side.
Well, the odds are he's probably right about the park, yes.
I suppose you're going to advise me to knuckle under to Kahn?
Under the circumstances, I'm not going to advise you at all. You handle it. It's your case. But be careful. Joan's a nice girl, and there isn't much future in martyrdom, especially if you turn out to be wrong.
Only I don't know why you wanted to see it tonight.
Well, I thought it might inspire us.
To do what?
Well, plan your defense.
Legal or otherwise?
I wouldn't worry. This car was designed by a Puritan elder. It's impossible to make a pass in a bucket seat.
Have you considered trading it in? Well, it's not much of a park, but it looks nice at night.
Joni, I wonder if it's all worth it. Maybe the best thing for you to do would be to convince those women to call the whole thing off.
I am not going to call the whole thing off.
Might save you a lot of trouble.
Are we over a subway?
No, I don't think so.
What's all that rumbling?
It's a bulldozer.
Khan's planning a sneak attack. Oh, Ken, he'll have that park all dug up by morning. We've got to do something.
Why?
I don't know. We just can't let him sneak in while our back is turned. I mean, what do you think of Commissioner of Capital Projects trying to outwit a group of mothers in the middle of the night?
It's a little underhanded.
Oh, we've got to stop him.
Maybe you're right. For one thing, we stand a better chance in court on your assault issue if the park issue is still open. It's going to take him a little while to get that bulldozer into action. Can you find a telephone?
There's a bar a couple of blocks from here.
You get down there and start calling anybody, the police, complain about the noise, and then get somebody down here to help, okay? I'll hold them off, somehow.
Hey, you better get this car out of here. What's the idea?
Well, I'm sorry.
What, you got engine trouble?
Yeah, I guess so. Say, you know anything about engines?
Yeah, some. I'll take a look for you.
I'm sorry I'm blocking the way.
That's the way it goes.
Hey, this is some baby. How much did a job like this set you back?
Well, it's second-hand.
Oh. What are you doing in here?
I thought it might be the distributor.
What do you know? Here, let me have a look, huh?
Hey, you know, maybe it's the fuel line. Maybe we ought to blow out the fuel line, huh?
You know, my cousin had one of those little Italian motor scooters once. We could call him, and we'll...
What are you, some kind of nut or something? What's that got to do with this?
I don't know. That wasn't American-made either.
Yeah, well, they don't make Swiss watches in America either. You want to call a watchmaker?
You're a wise guy, huh?
Gentlemen. Gentlemen? Gentlemen? I think I may have found the trouble. I didn't have the key turned on. Well, thanks anyway. Sorry to have held you up.
Now, gentlemen, I've called you in this morning to reassure you, contrary to the stories I read in several of your distinguished journals, a bloody pitched battle was not fought in the streets of our city last night.
Commissioner, you did try to move in bulldozers at 1 o'clock this morning.
I did.
The neighborhood committee called it a sneak attack.
Yeah, I saw your headline, Harry. Park Pearl Harbor foiled. You boys always have a carnival with this sort of thing. You'll look at that gaggle of hysterical housewives as a human interest story. I look at it as an example of human idiocy, which has already cost the city somewhere in the neighborhood of $12,000 a day.
Commissioner, there were experts who testified at the public hearing that the expressway should be routed through the dock area instead.
Harry, you know that every project I've built in the last 20 years has been met with a chorus of falsetto criticism from amateur bleeding hearts. Well, I have nothing more for you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Commissioner.
I have something for you, Commissioner.
What's this? Who the devil are you?
I'm Joan Miller's attorney, and that's an injunction issued by Judge Van Hoven.
Injunction?
Barring you from tampering with that park pending a full hearing under Article 78 in state Supreme Court.
What's the whole story?
The land was part of the original Rensselaer grant of 1822. It was deeded conditionally to the city.
Well, where'd you find that out?
In the Hall of Records. Here, I've got the whole thing.
Let's have it. Let's have it.
To be held forever inviolate as a green and pleasant meadow. Now, even Commissioner Khan can't call a parking lot a green and pleasant meadow.
George, you get a picture of this. Come on, let's hear it. Let's have a little bit more.
That whole demonstration last night was only due to the fact that he tried to override the laws of the city.
A green and pleasant meadow.
I don't find it amusing. The afternoon papers printed a cartoon of me gambling through the streets with a flock of lambs playing the panpipes. Preston, you don't condone this obstructionist tactic, bringing a blackmailing nuisance action?
No, I don't. But I told Kenny he was on his own, and he happens to have a vivid imagination.
You know, it's going to take my legal staff about 12 minutes to rip that injunction to shreds.
There must be some basis, or Van Hoven wouldn't have issued a temporary injunction.
Preston, that old featherhead's been looking for a way to embarrass me since 1937. You'd better call your boy off.
Oh, no, wait a minute, Frank. Ken pulled this on his own.
He's your junior partner. Whip him back into line. I'm going to put that expressway through with access and parking facilities precisely where I have ordered it.
I don't dictate to my boy, and I don't whip him into line.
Then you agree with these mewling do-gooders?
I didn't say that.
But you refuse to discipline your son.
Yes, when you put it that way. You're still subject to the law. He has a perfect right to bring an Article 78 suit.
Preston, I won't let anyone block my project. That goes for old friends and political allies. You understand me, Preston?
Frank, he's representing a legitimate interest.
Legitimate? When it holds up a plan that took 3 years to jam through the Board of Estimate and the state legislature? Preston, I'm warning you. I have never let friendship interfere with my duty. You get your boy out of my way, or you'll both regret it.
Actually, Walter, I'm certain that the Supreme Court will uphold our position and grant the permanent injunction.
Thank you, Kenneth Preston, representing the anti-con forces in the controversy over the threatened park in downtown Manhattan. And I'll be back in 1 minute with tomorrow's headlines.
Mr. Preston?
Yes?
I'd like to talk to you.
About what?
Well, it's kind of confidential, you know.
All right, come in. Well? Who are you? What do you want?
You got a real nice place here. Hey, that's the river out there, huh?
Yes, it's the river. Now, what is it?
Boy, I'll bet you get a real nice breeze up here in the summertime. I mean, being up so high.
Now listen, what do you want?
Well, it's sort of delicate. You know.
No, I don't know. And I better find out pretty soon, or you're going to go right out that door.
Okay, okay. I got a friend, see? He's in business, sort of. And, he'd like to do you a favor, but he's embarrassed to come right out with it. You know.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, take, for instance, these windows. They could use drapes. That would be, I would say about $300 or $400. Wall-to-wall carpeting, nice three-coat paint job, decorators' colors, air conditioning. A remodeling job like that would cost maybe $5,000 or $6,000.
Your friend wants to do me a $5,000 or $6,000 favor, hmm?
Well, between you and me, he gets a break on the work. It would cost him maybe 15% less. You understand?
Yeah, I think so. Of course, he'd want me to do him a favor in return.
Well, you might make a friendly gesture, sure.
Just what kind of friendly gesture?
Well, take, for instance, the injunction on that expressway project. If you were to withdraw a certain suit under Article 78...
All right, now listen to me. You go back to that hypocritical old high priest downtown and tell him for me his favors won't work. You give Francis Michael Kahn a message from me.
Who said anything about Kahn?
You just tell him I'm going to be at that injunction hearing tomorrow. And I'm going to make him eat that carpet, wall to wall. Now, come on.
You got a lot to learn, kid. Business is business.
Mr. Herzog's application for an adjournment has been granted. The hearing is put over until 10 a.m. February 26th.
Why did Kahn ask for a delay in the injunction hearing? He won't be able to tear down that little park until this is settled. I thought he was in a hurry.
Well, for one thing, they're not sure I can't make this green and pleasant meadow stick. For another thing, that's where they postponed the injunction hearing till after your assault case comes up on the 19th.
Well, how does that help them?
Well, as my learned father pointed out, these things aren't tried in a vacuum. If you're convicted of assault, it makes that mother's group look like a gang of nuts.
I'm scared. In court this morning, Kahn looked like something from the Old Testament. A prophet.
Oh, yeah. The grand old soul of civic virtue, Francis Michael Kahn. Walking through this city like a dinosaur with concrete springing up in his footsteps where grass grew before. If he can't get his way through political tricks and bullying, he'll try outright bribery.
What did you say?
Commissioner, we're due at the planning board about
Let go of my arm, Keller. Well, young man,
That was a private conversation, Commissioner.
in 35 years of public life, no one has dared to make that kind of accusation about me.
I wouldn't make an issue out of it.
You wouldn't make an issue out of it. You've accused me of bribery. Are you prepared to back up your insinuations with facts?
Yes, I am.
He's out of his head. Ignore him, Commissioner.
If I didn't know your father so well...
Well, just how well did you know him? You thought I'd sell out for $5,000 worth of wall-to-wall carpeting.
All right, Ken, you've gone too far. I think
Why?
you better shut up.
Because I won't join the worshipers? Because I know this idol has clay feet. Right up to his neck.
He's crazy, Commissioner.
I didn't open this up. Come on, Joan, let's get out of here. I'm choking on the incense burning at the commissioner's altar.
You come back here. You got any charges? You make them to my face or I'll... Hey, Joe, get that picture.
Get it, Doc.
I've been looking for you since 10 o'clock. You haven't answered the phone. Do you have any idea what's happened?
Mr. Kahn collapsed.
Well, thank God he's all right. I called his home. Ken, what's gotten into you? What kind of irresponsible behavior is that? To make wild accusations in public and damage the reputation of a man with 35 years of service.
All right, Dad. What can I tell you? A man came and offered $5,000 worth of remodeling and air conditioning as a bribe. Kahn overheard me say that to Joan. That's all.
That's all? The man collapsed.
Well, is that my fault? I know. That makes me a fresh young wiseacre throwing mud at my elders and betters.
Doesn't it?
Dad, I've already told you. I didn't bring it up. I didn't insist on spilling it all in front of the reporters. He did.
I don't care how involved you are with Joan. It doesn't excuse this kind of unprofessional...
Dad, will you listen to me for a minute? A man was sent to me with a bribe. I threw him out, but...
You've opened yourself to a slander action. I think you'd better call young Herzog and see if you can arrange to apologize to the commissioner.
It doesn't occur to you for 1 minute that I may be right? There was a bribe attempt.
Then why didn't you report it to the authorities? There may be a dozen explanations for what you say happened. I've known Frank Kahn for 25 years.
You've known me for 25 years, too.
I don't know what to say to you. I think I better go home.
Well, it's true. I'll prove it somehow. It's true.
Lock the door when you leave.
When? What makes you think I can help you?
You wrote a newspaper series once. The Rotted City. I need that kind of inside information. The kind I didn't learn in civics class in Mamaroneck High School.
Yes, I remember that series. 3 years of digging up the names and dates and the dirty deals. And one mistake. One little name in the wrong place. One fact I couldn't back up and splat. I cost the newspaper $100,000 in a libel suit.
Yeah, I know. Dad defended you. I read the record.
Well, he did the best he could. The only trouble is I was guilty. Which is why I now publish a lousy little weekly newsletter with a circulation of 12,000 delinquent subscribers.
But you did have all the facts. Really?
Unfortunately, a $100,000 liar isn't a very reliable source.
Mr. Hamlin, I was offered a bribe last night, and I can't prove it. I can't get anyone to believe me.
So you want me to pull out my yellowing files and give you the skeletons in old Genghis Khan's closet?
There's got to be some lead, some angle.
There isn't.
But...
Not on Frank Kahn. I could take you to every man who ever covered a city beat in this town. They'll tell you the same thing. Arrogant, shrewd politics, sure. But bribery. Sorry.
No, there's got to be some reason behind this. He wants that expressway built over that spot bad enough to offer me $5,000 and frame an innocent girl on an assault charge. Mr. Hamlin, my father believed you when you were in trouble.
He was mistaken.
Will you believe me? Or you just take my word for it? Tell me where to look, how to find something, if it's there.
You might as well try to pin a morals rap on Dr. Schweitzer. But I'll do what I can. If I were you, I'd go back to the Hall of Records.
check the photostats. I've got a spot check of 10 projects handled by Kahn's department. Look at these. The Bay Slope Parkway, Thaddeus Stevens Housing Project, Thurlow Weed Memorial Park. Well? In every one of these projects, there's a dummy corporation with a phony name. They all lead back to a shady real estate operator named Harry Marker. He'd get inside information on city projects in advance, and he'd take options on the land. Then, by a strange coincidence, Commissioner Kahn would announce some project to use that land.
You go along it? It's all in the record, Mr. Preston. All they had to do was put up the option money. They had a sure thing on a resale to the city with no risks.
They must have cleared close to $1 million on these 3 projects.
Ed, you've had experience. You're absolutely sure?
I don't make the same mistake twice.
You see, that's why they couldn't take the delay at the park. They'd already taken options on the land. If the schedule was held up or the route changed, they'd be left owning worthless property. And that accounts for a trumped-up assault charge against Joan and a $5,000 attempted bribe. You believe that now, Dad?
Well, you found your dirt. What are you going to do with it?
Joni's assault case comes up tomorrow morning in Magistrate's Court. I'm going to blow it wide open.
So you're going to drop your bomb in court?
Why not? I'd be a fool not to use it.
Ken, for 35 years in this city, Frank Kahn has been a public figure without a spot on his record. I still can't believe he's connected with anything dishonest.
Dad, you can't just blind yourself to the truth.
I know, but even if it is true, and I wish I could believe it wasn't, Frank Kahn deserves a chance to face this before he's smeared all over the newspapers. I'm going to him tonight.
What was the use of digging all this up if you're going to rush in blinded by tears and hand him a chance to wriggle out of it?
Ken, once a charge like this is made, you can never catch up with it. The public doesn't know the difference between a conviction and an indictment. You shout an accusation loud enough, and people won't stop to think that you haven't proved anything. Our whole legal tradition says a man is innocent until proven guilty. But you can be found guilty and punished by public opinion before your case ever gets into court. I owe Frank Kahn more than that. The city owes him more than that. I wouldn't have come, but Keller said the doctor told him you were all right. I thought it was important. Frank.
Thank you, Preston.
I told my boy I was sure there was some explanation. Frank, tell me.
You're a lawyer? You've seen the evidence your son has collected?
Frank, tell me the boy is out of his mind. Show me how he's misinterpreted the records.
He hasn't.
Frank, you've got to deny it. You can't just let everything go after all these years. You've got to make some defense.
Sorry, Preston. I'm very tired. There isn't much point in going on.
Frank.
Good night, Preston. Thank you for coming.
Good night, Commissioner.
right, Benjamin. Close the door. Won't you sit down, Miss Miller? Mr. Preston, strictly speaking, this is a little irregular, in that it does not involve this morning's hearing on the assault charge against Miss Miller. You see, I've been talking with Commissioner Khan about this case, and there are some things that should be kept confidential for the moment.
Oh, is that why we're all here? Make sure things are kept confidential. Well, what are you going to offer me? Lesser plea, suspended sentence? Or if I hold out, will you drop the case entirely?
I shall warn you, Mr. Preston, to remain civil, or we will hold a contempt hearing when we're through with this.
Fred, I think my boy is under the impression we're trying to cover something up.
Well, aren't we? We went to see Commissioner Khan last night. There's plenty of time to arrange something to keep things quiet.
Young man, suppose you stop playing embattled crusader for about 5 minutes and listen to your elders.
Mr. Preston? Late last night, I went to Frank Kahn with certain facts my son had dug out. I left him at midnight. This morning, Carl Murphy at the district attorney's office called me for more information. Commissioner Kahn had called him at 2:30 a.m. They'd worked throughout the night. This morning, they went before the grand jury. They're due again this afternoon. They'll complete testimony and start drawing indictments.
You mean he confessed?
Not yet, but he will. Murphy's men are interrogating him now.
But he's here. I mean, who?
Keller. Arthur Keller, the project assistant.
The man I was supposed to have hit with a brick.
They impounded his safe deposit box this morning. That sniveling Iscariot seems to have been getting a regular 20% of the take.
They've arrested the real estate frontman. He's already admitted sending a man to your apartment with the bribe offer.
Then he didn't come from Commissioner Khan. Well, I mean, I thought... Well, it was logical.
No, circumstantial. Carl Murphy assures me the district attorney's office is satisfied that Commissioner Khan is in no way involved. The grand jury has specifically cleared him of any responsibility.
No. I'm responsible.
How could you be? Keller put out the advance information, and his real estate connections bought options on the land. You had nothing to do with that.
I made it possible. I'd say to Keller, this is where I want the project. This is where it's going to be. And he could depend on the stubborn old man to push it through. He didn't have to worry that I'd listen to public hearings or expert advice or question my own judgment. They could depend on my pride, pick up their real estate options, and make a rotten profit. No, I thank the district attorney's office and the grand jury, but they're wrong. I'm guilty, and I'll submit my resignation to the mayor as of today.
But you don't have to. I mean, you can't, not under fire. I was wrong.
You listen to me, young man. For 35 years, I've crushed anybody who got in my way because I knew I was right. And they were fools or knaves to oppose me. Well, now I've been the fool, and the knaves have used me. Young woman, I owe you an apology. I can only say I thought it was necessary. Keller's withdrawing the complaint. Needless to say, the case will be dismissed.
Frank, you can't resign. What about your projects? The expressway and all those other things. You're the only one who's able to push these things through.
They'll go through without me.
Oh, no. For one thing, I'm going to make that Green and Pleasant Meadow stick. Somebody's going to have to find an alternate route for that expressway. Maybe through the dock section.
The dock section? Do you realize how many extra miles of access would be needed, not to mention intersection with bridge approaches? You see, Preston, this is what happens when young lawyers think they know everything. The dock section, forsooth.
That's what the experts testified at the hearing.
Expert? Those shriveled, ivy-covered mimes who have never built as much as a garden path?
Well, you won't have to worry about that, Frank. If you resign, they'll build it for you.
Resign? Do you think I'm going to let some pipsqueak political appointee run my expressway through 6 miles of stinking mud flats? If anyone's going to change Frank Kahn's plans over his dead body, it's going to be me. Only this time, I'm going to appoint a committee of Lord save us experts to make sure that I don't build the Great Wall of China out of sheer stubborn pride. Young lady, your little monsters can have their green and pleasant meadow. I'll find another place to build my parking lot.
Well, gentlemen, and Miss Miller, I think we can resume in open court and take care of a formal dismissal of the charge.
I'm so grateful to you both. I thought we were gonna lose.
How could we lose? You were innocent. You didn't throw that brick.
I didn't mean that. I meant about the park. You know, you don't know how important it is for those little monsters to have a place to dig with a soup spoon.